Is the other one on, Coach? All right, everybody. I think we're waiting for one official to get his shoes on. And then our JV girls game tonight between the AGWSR Cougars and the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels will begin. And it'll be me, Coach Cope, and Coach Hubner again tonight on the headsets.
Coach Cope, do you want to read off starters for the JV girls here?
Starters for the Cougars: 32 Avery LaFrenz, 24 Kensley Hooger, 10 Kara Slippert, 30 Ava Olson, and 34 Caitlin Cope. For the Rebels, 34 is Carly Rickert, 15 Lauren Boyer. And if we don't get these names right, Rebel fans, we apologize. 22, Madison Resendez. 33, Naomi Clark. And there's one girl I can't see right now since they huddled up again, Coach.
They are blocked from view right now. As soon as we get them out of their huddles and we have official getting his shoes on so we can get ready to go. And as soon as he's ready, I think we'll start the ball game.
I think he's carrying on a conversation with Coach Karsten, so he's a little distracted on the shoe tie.
Well,
but he is one of our faithful officials, referees a lot of games in this gym, and so we're, again, as I said last night, there is a referee shortage, folks, and so I know you don't always agree with the calls, but thank the officials that are willing to do this.
Absolutely. You know, we can't play the game without them.
Cannot.
The money's not that great, and they work awfully hard, put a lot of miles in to get to ball games. Looks like things are ready to roll. So who was our missing starter for the Rebels?
I think it's...
And they're still turned, so we can't see.
Ponytails are a blocker of the numbers.
And
number 2, Abby. What do you think, Coach?
Signeck.
Okay.
Cougars with the ball. Number 10, Kara Slipper with that shot. Didn't fall. Rebound to Kinsey Hoosier. Nice flare screen action. Lippert with another attempt. Didn't fall. This rebound comes down to number 15 for Gladbrook Reinbeck. That would be Lauren Boyer. Number 33 with the shot attempt. That was Naomi Clark. Went over the top of the backboard. Cougars will gain possession. Good ball movement from the Cougars as they work the ball around the perimeter against the zone. Caitlin Cope with the three-point attempt. Lippert with the rebound, miss. Number 2, Abby Sinkek comes down with the rebound, pushes the ball up the floor for the Rebels. And the Cougars take a timeout here with 5:23 left in the first quarter. No score on the board as neither team has made a bucket. Coach, why don't you read off a few of our sponsors?
So again, folks, if you were following last night, we can't say enough about the people that support our school and our athletics and our fine arts and all the other activities that we have. And This year, due to COVID, we had live streaming that sponsors have gotten us, so we'd like to thank an anonymous donor, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and People's Savings Bank. And there are more sponsors to come tonight, folks. But we're back to the action.
Rebels will inbound under their basket. Both teams content to sit in 2-3 zones on the defensive end.
And unless somebody makes some three-pointers, I mean, they're really packed deep into that zone.
Yeah, both teams are going to have to hit a few outside shots to see some success here early on. That shot partially blocked by Kinsey Hoosier for the Cougars. Lippert brings the ball down the floor. Ball gets reversed. Entry pass into the high post there. Kick back out. Good drive and take. Number 32,
Avery
LaFrenz with the bucket, makes the score 2-0 in favor of the Cougars. Good push up the floor. Kaylin Cope to number 30, that would be Ava Olsen with the basket.
Yeah, I do have a distinct advantage, Coach Hubner, having coached the freshman and youth basketball through the years. So, and you don't have freshmen and sophomores in class. So.
No, it takes me a little longer to pick out faces, and it's a little harder because when I see them in the hallways at schools, they're all wearing masks. So
yeah, they don't look the same as they do on the court right now, folks.
No, they do not. Gladbrook Reinbeck with the ball out of bounds. Shot from the elbow, no good. Gladbrook chases down the loose ball. Number 15 with the shot attempt, long off of that one. Ava Olsen reaches and scrambles for the ball. Ball comes into the front court. Ava Olsen with the ball at the high post, reverses it, shot up, back iron, Olsen throwing rebound, back up again on the second attempt. That gives the Cougars a 6-0 lead, and Coach Finger has decided to take his second time out of the quarter already.
Well, I've been told, Coach, it's probably the same in basketball, but you can't take them with you, so just as well use them when you need them. A few more sponsors, folks. We'd like to thank Adrian Hoffmeister at the Hairmeister, Zach Aldert's Trucking, and Shipper Home Construction. That would be Clarence and Marcia Shipper for, again, helping with the broadcast and everything else that the sponsors do here at our school. Uniforms, equipment, a lot going on.
Sorry, folks, I got distracted by the man, the myth, the legend from Eldora, Iowa, Sam DeVilder, one of our officials this evening.
Bottom line, Coach Hubner knows everybody, and everybody wants their autograph.
Cougars jump out into full court pressure, and trying to get the tempo of the game moved up a little bit, looks like. And they still fall back into that 2-3 zone. Long on the shot attempt. Gladbrook chases down their own offensive rebound. And we get a travel down in the corner after some tough defensive pressure in the trap.
Okay, Elizabeth Kielty is in for Caitlin Cope right now for the Cougars. A lot of these girls played some minutes in the varsity game last night, and it seems like the defense intensity has stayed at a high level from one game to the next.
Again, the Cougars run that high flare screen action, get the screen for the three-point shot, come up just a little short by Karis Lippert. Cougars jump back into their full court pressure. Nice trap, scrum for the ball, and we're going to get a foul called. I believe he called that on number...
Calling on
30, that would be Ava Olson.
She wasn't by that.
She wasn't...
Could have been Avery LaFrenz maybe, but...
Yep, but he did call that on number 30, so Ava Olson picks up her first foul from a long way away. Nice drive out of the high post region there for Gladbrook Reinbeck. Shot wouldn't fall. Quickly down to the other end. Cougars push the ball. We're going to have a foul on the floor. That was Kinsey Hooger on the drive. Cougars taking the ball out underneath their own basket. Lob into Ava Olson. A little strong off the shot. And that rebound is drawn down by...
Carly Rickard, I think.
Carly Rickard, okay. Yes, there she is. Carly Rickard, number 34, down there. Rickard with the shot, long. And the Cougars chase down the defensive rebound. Push the ball down to the other end. Good pass into Olson. Can't get the convert. Misses the second one. Cougars chase down the offensive rebound by Lippert there. Tried to make a tough entry pass into the post, couldn't get the handle on it, gets pulled to the other side, to the other end of the floor.
I think that's what coaches like to see, active hands on defense, and the Cougars definitely have active hands right now.
Yep, looked like on that possession the Cougars switched to their man defense, and foul called on the drive. Going to be a two-shot foul. That foul was called on number 10. That would be Karis Lippert for the Cougars. And shooting the free throw, number 15, that is Lauren Boyer, knocks down the first one. We had a lane violation on the missed free throw. She'll get a second shot attempt from the free throw line. And she takes advantage, makes the score 6-2 in favor of the Cougars. Cougars continue to push the ball down the floor. Ava Olson with the shot attempt and the foul.
Call on 34, Coach. Carly Rickard, I believe. First foul.
Olson hits the first one. And knocks down the second one, makes the score 8-2. Cougars back into their full court trap.
Hooger with the steal.
The pace is picking up. Things are getting a little sloppier as we get a little quicker in the game.
That was Coach Culver getting into the action.
Cougars jump into the trap. And that ends the first quarter. After one quarter of play, the AGWSR Cougars 8 and the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels 2. Coach, why don't you hit a few more of those sponsors here during the girls' game?
We are being supported by Iton Farms LLC, Maggie Allen Photography, and the Blythe Charitable Fund, and Seatsma Funeral Home. Again, you're going to hear us repeat this quite often. Folks, we are very thankful for all the generosity from the people of our communities as they help support the AGWSR Cougars and all the many activities that our students are involved in.
An interesting first quarter tonight for the JV girls. Both teams struggled to hit shots early. The Cougars came out and started to apply a little more pressure, forced a few more turnovers, and have jumped out to that 8-2 lead. Been a fairly clean game so far, only 4 fouls called in the quarter. And so hopefully we can keep that going, keep the night moving, as we have a quadruple header tonight, Coach. JV girls, JV boys, varsity girls, varsity boys.
We've got a lot of water on the table to keep the throat loose, so we should be good to go, Coach.
But it's still better than the old days when I first started coaching high school basketball, and you'd coach JV games on Monday, varsity games on Tuesday, JV games on Thursday, varsity games on Friday, and hopefully, if you were lucky, a Saturday morning freshman game too. So
yeah, the only basketball coach that had the best gig was the head coach, because he didn't have to be at all of them.
Exactly. And we're back into action. The Cougars start off with the ball.
We got Maddie Mauser in the ballgame for the Cougars, Shaylee Hoffmeister, Abby Veld, and then Avery LaFrenz and Kensley Hooger.
And that was Abby Veld making the basket there. Continuing with their pressure, creates a steal. And we're going to get a jump ball called.
Rebels, based on the arrow.
Alternate possession going to
Caitlin Cope into the game for Maddie Mauser.
Again, the Cougars running their full court pressure. Aggressive trapping in the front court here. Some nifty dribbling through all the traffic and a bucket made. Three-point attempt, no good by number 32, Avery LaFrenz. Good defensive pressure applied by the Cougars, forcing a turnover. Caitlin Cope overcoming years of Coach Cope's coaching and making her two-point shot from the wing.
There's a lot of truth to that statement, folks. You have no idea.
Gladbrook Reinbeck does a little better job handling the full court pressure there. The ball gets kicked out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Rebels.
Maddie Mauser in for Caitlin Cope.
Two-point attempt from the wing, just a little long from number 4, Bellen Ellenberger.
Shaylee Hoffmeister down with the rebound.
Gladbrook Reinbeck with the steal, and Veld is going to get called for the foul.
It is her first one of the night, Coach.
Third team foul with 4 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the second quarter. The score is 12-4. AGWSR continues in their full court pressure.
Friends with a hand on the ball again.
Friends misses shot. Aggressive fight for the ball. After the scramble, the ball's going to stay with AGWSR.
It's Kara Slippard in the ball game for Avery LaFrenz.
Slippard had the right idea with that pass, just a little soft. Didn't quite get it to where she was going, but definitely the right idea with that entry pass. And with 3:48 to go in the second quarter, we're going to have a timeout by Gladbrook Reinbeck. 30-second timeout.
And we're going to give another shout out to a few more sponsors. Forgy Electric, H&H Construction Incorporated, and Farm Bureau Financial Services. That would be Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister down at the Farm Bureau office. And that is their daughter Shaylee playing on the JV team right now for the Cougars.
So far, Coach, the story of this JV girls game has been GR's inability to handle the pressure defense in the full court. The Cougars have forced quite a few errant passes, been able to get their hands on a lot of balls as they work in that full court pressure, and they are very aggressive in those traps.
And they're, you can watch some basketball games and the defenders, have their hands at their sides, but not our girls. I mean, hands are up and they're in the passing lanes.
Yep, very aggressive on the...
That's Maddie Mauser with the steal.
Mauser misses the layup, comes back in though.
Gets another steal.
Very active on the defensive end there. Ball gets knocked out of bounds after a little bit of a scrum there, and
Brianna Kruger is in for Abby Veld now for the Cougars.
The Cougars working the ball, showing good patience around the perimeter. Entry pass into Kruger. Kicks it back out. Number 14, Maddie Mauser gets the roll, making the score 14-4. Have a double dribble called on the other end. Ladies and gentlemen, just like to give a shout out to Lowell Young, AD here at AGWSR High School. Appreciate all the work that Lowell does to make sure our athletic programs go off without a hitch.
He just walked over. I thought we had been fired, Coach, mid-game.
That was kind of what I was hoping for. And again, the pressure by the Cougars forces another turnover.
Tell you what, though, in all honesty and all joking aside, in AD's duties right now with all this COVID stuff, it's a complicated business, folks.
Lippert puts up three-point attempt and leaves it short. Ball goes out of bounds to Gladbrook Reinbeck. And that right there, Coach, is a prime example of what that full court pressure has been doing for the Cougars. Didn't necessarily create a steal and layup, but the tempo of the game is in their favor, and an errant pass made on that end. Lippert with the drive and foul.
Foul, first one on Naomi Clark.
Naomi Clark with her first foul. Thank you, Coach. It's only the third team foul in the half, and so ball goes out of bounds. Brianna Kruger short with the shot. Aggressive play on the rebound. We're going to have another foul called.
Quickly number two on Miss Clark.
Number 2 on Miss Clark. That's the fourth team foul for the Rebels. Hoffmeister with the ball. Takes one dribble in, shoots long. And number 24, Kinsey Hoosier, called with the push in the back. We got a jump ball called.
Cougar basketball, I think.
On the alternate possession, it does indeed come back to the Cougars. Once again, Cougars running the flare screen action to get an open three-point look. Well executed play. Unfortunately, the shot left a little bit short by number 14, Mauser. And with a minute 42 left in the second quarter, we're going to have a timeout called by Gladbrook Reinbeck.
A few more sponsors. We have Yarrow Avenue Collection, Eibling Insurance, and the Ackley Chiropractic Clinic. And again, we can't say enough about all of our sponsors, but in the situation with the Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Kurt's first line, we lost our trainers when they closed in Grundy Center, and Kurt has stepped up and comes to the football games. I mean, even the events his kids aren't involved in, he is here to take care of the Cougar athletes, and stop in and let him give you an adjustment if you need one.
Absolutely. Doc's one of those people. We hope we never have to use his services during a sporting event, but it is a wonderful thing to have him here. Cougars stay in their full court pressure. Force another turnover with the travel. Tough pass there, a little bit of defensive pressure applied, and the ball goes out of bounds to Gladbrook Reinbeck.
Anastasia Meyer is in for the Cougars. Sorry, fans, I can't remember who she came in for. It was at the timeout. Might have been Brianna Kruger.
Yes, she came in for Kruger. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, going to stay with Gladbrook Reinbeck under their own basket. Nifty move there by number 4, Adriel Summers. She gets fouled on the shot attempt by
Avery LaFrenz, I believe, is who they're calling the foul on.
All right. That is her first, the 15th foul. So with a minute left in the first quarter, that made free throw makes the score 14-5 in favor of the Cougars. Both teams still have fouls to give before we start shooting any kind of bonus free throws. So should be able to get to the half, maybe without too many more free throw attempts. Good hustle play there. Unfortunately, saved the ball back under the basket. Ball gets knocked out of bounds on the rebound and is going to stay with Gladbrook Reinbeck. Shot from the elbow, no good. Anastasia Meyer hauls down the rebound. Cougars once again pushing the ball up the court, playing with great pace. Nice cut by Shaylee Hoffmeister, unable to finish the layup. And Anastasia Meyer gets called for the foul on the rebound.
Avery LaFrenz picks up foul number 2.
That should be the 7th team foul. I guess I spoke too soon, thinking we might be able to get out without shooting free throws in the bonus. 31 seconds left in the half, and number 34, Carly Rickert, will step to the line for the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels.
Must have to hit the rim for sure, Coach.
Yeah, I think they thought that ball didn't hit the rim, and so they stopped play to make sure the right team had possession. Strong take to the basket. Good rebound. Both shots get missed. Third attempt, no good. And GR comes out with the rebound, pushes the ball up the floor. And number 4 for Gladbrook, Adriel Summers with the shot at the buzzer that was no good. That takes us into halftime. The score going into the half, 14-5. We'll have a 5-minute halftime, and then we will be back continuing the live stream.
Mr. Young. You might have to go in that door, Coach. You can. Unless you can get around, sorry.
You just jump it, Coach. I know you can do it. You want me to do the interview?
Yes.
Yes, I can do that real quick with her.
Way more than I do.
And if the second half starts, I'll just keep talking to her until we're done. And Coach Cope's wife sitting all by herself up on the stage. No, I'm muted right now. You know, good times are had by all here. Yeah, Lowell's standing right here making faces at us. So I'm just going. And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to say a big thank you to A.D. Lowell Young at Ackley Geneva Williamsburg Steamboat Rock High School. Yep, here comes Coach Gann. Whew. She's a talkative lady. I'm a little worried this is going to run long. Okay, we're muted right now.
Okay.
You put the headset on. You can't hear through the earphones, so I'll try to talk loud. Once I click these two off, we're live. So I'll start us off here. Ladies and gentlemen, our halftime guest here during the JV Girls game, AGWSR head coach Lori Gann. Coach Gann, first off, nice bounce back win last night for the girls after a tough loss at Grundy Center. What were your thoughts on the game last night?
Yeah, at first, we knew Janesville was kind of down a little bit this year, but our goal was to try to get back on track and do some of the things we need to do right for tonight's game, because tonight's game is going to be a much more competitive game, and we were pleased with our defensive effort. That's kind of been the way it has been every night. Last night was a little better on making some shots. We missed some bunny shots with Grundy the 2 nights before, so that was good to see.
Yeah, as we watched the game last night, we thought, especially in the half court, your defensive pressure just made Janesville really uncomfortable.
Very, very uncomfortable. And we've been kind of working on a run and jump trap last night was actually the first night that we'd actually done it in a game. So we were kind of pleased we didn't make a lot of mistakes with it. We still got a ways to go on getting it to where we want it, but girls responded well with it.
Yeah, what was really, I thought from a coaching standpoint, good to see was you were able to play a lot of kids last night, and that, the defensive intensity and also defensive positioning, as you brought in some of those young kids, they knew where they were supposed to be. They got to where they needed to go well. How do you feel about those young kids?
Well, for us to have any chance here at the end of the year, we're hoping that we can get a few of those young kids that can help give us some minutes off the bench. On Tuesday night with Grundy, we were still not there with having Christmas break and everything, and having a couple of people gone. That we just really wasn't as deep as we needed to be. If we're going to make any kind of run at the end, we're going to need to have a few of those kids be able to step in there. And it was very pleasing to see. Really, they did a lot of good things. A lot of young kids did a lot of good things for us, and so it's going to be exciting as we try to get them a few minutes here and a little bit more as we go along.
Coach, real quick here, we got about 40 seconds before the game kicks back off. Tonight, Gladbrook Reinbeck.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that ball game?
They're a very much improved program. Obviously, a new coach, so there's a lot of new enthusiasm over there in that program. I think they're the type of team that just on any given night could probably come in and upset anybody. So we've got to be ready to play and not hopefully let them hang around, or it could be a long night for us.
All right, well, Coach, best of luck tonight, and thanks for coming and talking with us.
Thank you.
You bet. You know what? The best part of this job is I can make all the comments I want to, and nobody's on the messages.
Exactly.
That one, too.
Oh, I didn't know that one was there.
First and last. USB and the,
So what do I need to make sure? Those are different than the ones I was using last night. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Comes up and tells me I'm hitting the wrong buttons on the mute. So hopefully we are ready to roll now. Hopefully you were able to hear all that and not too many of our other conversations. Back in that.
Starters for, sorry, Coach. Starters for the Cougars, we've got Elizabeth Kilty, Avery LaFrenz, Karis Lippert, Ava Olson, and Caitlin Cope. For the Rebels, we have number 4, Adriel Summers. 33 is Naomi Clark. 2, Abby, and how did we decide we were going to pronounce Abby's name?
Abby's name, Sink.
Okay. Coach Hubner teaches English, so he's in charge of pronunciations. 22, Madison Resendez. And did I forget somebody? 33, nope, 34, Carly Rickert. I think Karis was hoping to get a call there going strong into the hoop. And it just didn't happen.
Forces another turnover. It's knocked out of my. Ball will stay in possession of AGWSR. Caitlin Cope with her second.
That is correct. Got a friendly roll there, Coach.
Pound's going to be GR's ball. Post dribble take there by number 34. She will.
I believe that's 2 on Karis Lippert. Clark on the night has no free throw attempts. These will be her first of the ball game. Brianna Kruger is in for Ava Olson, and was that the only sub, Coach?
Yep. Makes one as we Push the ball down the floor. Take no good. Rebound and put back no good. And GR comes up with the defensive rebound. Nice
Elizabeth Kelty with the steal.
Big score 18-6. Nice drive to the basket by number 4 Adriel.
I think it was just knocked out of bounds.
Number 4 Adriel.
Her first foul of the night. Abby Veld is into the ball game now for Brianna Kruger. Although to the Rebels' credit, they have, not this time, but they have seemed to be able to break the press a little bit better than they did in the first half.
Front court there, chases down, loose ball, and the Cougars will set up on offense. After the missed shot attempt, ball goes out of bounds on the rebound. And for those of you watching at home, we are aware there's a little bit of lag between the video and our commentary. We apologize for that. We're doing the best we can right now. That is number 2, Abby. Number 4, Adriel on Veld.
And that is her second of the ball game. But there again, opposing team kind of like last night. They think they've got a breakaway layup, and the Cougars just beat them back to the punch and get set on defense.
Summers missed the ball game. Ava Olson, number 14, Maddie Mauser gets the score.
I think Shaylee Hoffmeister's in the game too, Coach. She had the rebound there.
By Adrian.
She does have 6 of their 11.
Carly Rickard trying goes back. Gladbrook Reinbeck pulls down the defensive rebound. 35 seconds left in the quarter. Caitlin Cope with the steal and the quick pass up to Maddie Mauser to Ava Olson. Unable to convert, gets her second chance put back, misses the second chance, and Cope pulls the ball up top and we reset. Mauser with the long 3 attempt, doesn't fall. GR with another defensive rebound. And nothing available for a shot at the end of the quarter. Again, folks, we apologize there at halftime. Using a different computer than we used last night. Some buttons were in the wrong spots. I think we know which spots to get everybody muted at the break. Our inane conversations during
the witticisms.
The Cougars started the game out in that 2-3 zone. Didn't have a lot of success. Much happened. Coach Finger took a couple of quick timeouts early in the game, jumped into their full court pressure and started playing more man in the half. Really kind of been the story. Been able to kind of steadily hold that 8 to 10 point lead throughout the second and third quarters.
Yeah, and I think one of the big differences in the second half so far is even when the Cougars have pressed, it seems like the Rebels have adapted a little bit with their press break and have broken the press multiple times, and that has led to some breakaway points for them.
When Gladbrook Reinbeck has done a good job getting the press broken, they've gotten good. Kind of the way it goes. You have trade-offs in a game of basketball, and that's what. As we come out to start the fourth quarter, the rundown
for the Cougars, we have Maddie Mauser, Abby Veld, Ava Olson, Kara Slippert, and Elizabeth Kilty. Olsen with the rebound there.
Mauser throws it down to Veld. With the shot attempt and the foul, she'll get the basket and shoot one free throw.
I think Ava, for a young player, does a great job, too, of sticking with it. If she misses a shot, she'll stick around for the offensive rebound and keep putting it back up.
We'll see if we can understand. I'm having a little trouble with my microphone on the live feed. We'll continue to work on that as well. But the Cougars force another turnover, quickly push the ball down to the other end. Lippert with another take to the basket. Cannot get the layup to fall. Rebels quickly back down to the other end.
And Xandra Olsen is into the ball game for the first time in this quarter, first time of the game, and in junior high and before, Coach, she has been the primary ball handler for the freshman class. So that could improve things for the Rebels as far as ball handling in the fourth quarter.
Misses the front end of the free throws. Second attempt rattles in and out. Ava Olsen with the rebound. And Coach Finger didn't like something he saw there in that offensive set. Takes a timeout with 5:37 left in the fourth quarter. Score is 21-11. The Cougars holding on to a 10-point advantage. Right now, the Cougars have 3 team fouls, and the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels have 2. One of my favorite coaching memories of coaching basketball, Coach, was back when I was working at Hubbard Radcliffe, and we were also the Rebels, and we had a ball game with Gladbrook Reinbeck. It was a close, intense game during a boys' game. Both crowds started the "Let's Go Rebels" cheer at the same time, and probably the loudest I'd ever heard the gym on that cheer as both sides got it.
Now, was that in the old gym with the wooden bleachers?
Yeah, that was in the old Hubbard gym there, one of my favorite places to coach basketball. I love those old gyms. New gyms just don't seem to have the same atmosphere sometimes.
And I don't think he would have been there, and I can't remember the man's name, but they had a 6-on-6 girls basketball coach that was there forever. And he always wore that red blazer.
Coach Escher. One of the all-time legends in Iowa high school girls basketball. And the ball gets thrown away with an over and back again. Nice little play design there by the Rebels. Unfortunately, unable to convert on the backdoor cut.
Elizabeth Kelty up for the shot there, gets fouled.
And she will go to the line, shoot 2. Hits the second one to fall. Five minutes to play. Kaylin Cope with the block. Unfortunately, Cougars unable to come up with the ball. Number 15,
Lauren Boyer.
hit the bucket. All right. Looks like Mr. Culver's bringing me a set of headphones.
Elizabeth Kilty with the three-point shot. Ava Olson with the rebound. And Ava with the basket.
All right, we're going to try this new set of headphones. Coach Homeguard, if you're out there listening, if these aren't working any better, please let Mr. Culver know.
Yes, fans, if you have a Coach Culver, Coach Hubner, or Coach Cope's phone number, if something doesn't sound right, please let us know and we'll try to give you the best viewing experience possible.
I am a little soft-hearted, so please, only positive comments.
Yes, we are not professionals. Abby Veld with the rebound there, Coach.
Cougars decide it's time to slow the pace down and walk the ball up the floor with this 11-point lead, 24-13. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the ball game.
Caitlin a little too honest there. She knew she traveled and she kind of stopped. Left no doubt in the mind of the officials.
Three-point attempt. Nothing but net for
Xandra Anderson.
Xandra Anderson with a nice shot.
And she can make those, Coach.
The Cougars with a nice fast break finished by Ava Olson after a nice pass from Veld. Same offensive set came down that time. Different results, but the Cougars pushed the ball down the floor. Couldn't convert the layup that time. Jump ball called underneath. Ball's going to go to Gladbrook. Reinbeck.
Shaylee Hoffmeister in for the Cougars. Abby Veld to the bench. And I know she's 1 for 2 tonight, but historically speaking, you want to guard 0 for the Rebels.
There's a lot of body contact happening out there. And we get tied up on the rebound. Number 15, Lauren Boyer, gets called for the foul.
Her first of the night.
Gladbrook Reinbeck showing defensive full court pressure. Oh. And Caitlin Cope just a little strong.
Gonna have to cut back on the breakfast. Too much energy, Coach. Back when we were younger, it was always the Wheaties commercials. You know, have you eaten your Wheaties?
Yes. Foul called there on number 15 on number 12 for Ackley. That's Elizabeth Kelty. Hoffmeister pulls down the rebound. She's going to take it herself. Strong to the other end. Can't get the layup to convert. Ava Olson out to Lipper. Lipper with a jumper, knocks it down. Coach Finger calls another timeout with 1:44 left in the ball game. The Cougars have a 12-point lead. Girls have done a nice job here the last few possessions. GR has come out and shown some full court pressure. We continue to push the ball, get some good passes up the floor, haven't had too much trouble.
No, and again, I think, any coach will tell you there's a difference in speed from junior high to JV, JV to varsity, varsity to college, and our coaches dress a lot of underclassmen on the varsity team. I mean, they can learn, from watching Alyssa Hames and McKenna Cooper and Grace Finger and Morgan Baker, and I'll probably forget a starter because I think I only named 4. But, they can watch those girls up close in a game, and then they get in those games too, and they get that experience against the up-tempo varsity type player, and I think that helps at the JV level then.
And with 1:40 left in the game, Gladbrook Reinbeck brings the ball up the floor. Got a tie up in the lane, jump ball. I believe possession's going to go to AGWSR. Quickly breaking the full court press. Kara Slipper pulls it out. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Stays in possession of the Cougars. Lob into Ava Olsen. Nifty little move for the bucket. Always nice when you have that 6-foot-tall girl with long arms that you can just throw it over the top of everybody, Coach.
Absolutely.
Basketball can be a cruel game, and it helps if you're tall. Cope pulls in the rebound on the missed shot. 50 seconds left in the ball game. Cougars up by 14. The Rebels have been in man-to-man pressure here the last couple of possessions. Which nice step-through move by Ava Olsen. Strong finish under the basket. Strong drive to the basket's going to draw the foul. Number 12, Elizabeth Shelty, called for the foul.
Anastasia Meyer in for Shaylee Hoffmeister.
Long two-point attempt. Taken on the backside, rebound by Caitlin Cope. That runs out the clock. And in tonight's JV game, the AGWSR Cougars win the ball game 32-16. Coach
Try to
Copel
figure out some points and rebounds if everybody will give me a minute. And remember, I taught social studies, folks, so the numbers are not official.
And just as a reminder, as the boys start warming up for the JV boys game, the camera we use for the live stream is from a company called Huddle. It's the Huddle Focus camera. It is a automatic camera. It's mounted up in the gym. It's got several different lenses within it. It follows the action on the floor, so at times you'll see it kind of jumping around, jerking back and forth. And that's why it's not a human being running that camera. It runs itself. And so sometimes as you're watching the live stream, you may wonder why the picture's a little jerky or gets behind the ball or those types of things. It's just because of the camera that's being used. Allows us not to have a person running the camera.
Well, folks, it looks like for the Cougars tonight that Ava Olsen led the team with a double-double. She had 16 points unofficially, 11 rebounds. Abby Veld had 2 points, 3 rebounds. Anastasia Meyer had a rebound. Caitlin Cope had 4 points, 4 rebounds. Avery LaFrenz had 2 and 2. Shaylee Hoffmeister had 3 rebounds. Kinsley Hoocher had 4. Elizabeth Kilty had a point on a free throw attempt. Maddie Mauser had 2 points. And rounding out the points and rebounds for the Cougars was Kara Slippard with 5 and 8. I would try to figure out the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebel stuff, Coach, but as slow as I am with the Cougar stuff, we might forego that this evening. Sorry, folks.
All right, we're going to take a short break here and come back in about 5 minutes with the JV boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for game number 2 of 4 tonight at AGWSR High School. This game features the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels and the AGWSR Cougars JV Boys. Coach, will you hit the starters for both teams, please?
For the Cougars, we have Bo Ivy, Carlson Ivy. Carlson is the shorter of the two Ivies. Gabe Niederhoff, Cale Culver, and Jeffrey Falsgraf. For the Rebels, we have number 1, Isaac Bear, 33. Walker Rhodes, 25. Aiden Hunnemiller, 31. Is Nicholas. What do you think on that one, Coach?
Sinknick?
Yeah.
That's Sinknick?
No. This one. Schurter. Okay, and then 25. No, we did 25. 33, I think. Walker Rhodes. I may have missed somebody there, folks. If I did, I apologize.
It's okay. We'll take it out of your pay.
Yep. Check is in the mail.
Both teams have been a little ragged here to start the game. And we're going to get a first foul of the ball game.
I think that's a cheapo on Cale Culver there for the Cougars. I know who we missed, Coach. It was 23 because he's not listed in the program.
No, he's not. Sorry, Mr. 23, we will not have. And on the other end, we get a quick foul on...
Was it on Gabe Niederhoff?
I believe it was. 2-shot foul, number 1. Isaac shooting.
2 and 3 are in for the Rebels. Isaac Clark and Austin Gehring.
Isaac Bear at the line. Knocks down both free throws. A little bit of full court pressure after the made free throws by the Rebels. And ball gets tipped out of bounds. Underneath the basket, AGWSR maintains possession. Culver taking the ball out of bounds. A little too hot for Niederhoff to handle. Number 22.
Talon Muchler in for the Cougars.
Good ball movement, easy bucket underneath, gives the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels the 5-0 lead early on in the first quarter.
I believe 23 has 4 of the points, and we again apologize, folks. He was not on the program, so we do not know who he is. It's not on the varsity list either.
The Cougar JV boys picked up their first win of the season last night in an overtime game against Janesville. 3-point shot by Isaac Bear is good. Gives the Rebels an 8-0 advantage. Ivy with a nice entry pass into
possession arrow. Can't see it, Coach. Stays.
Possession arrow is going to stay with the Cougars.
15 into the ball game. That's Drake Blakesley for Isaac Bear.
Fortunately, on the inbounds pass, Cale Culver could not keep his feet in bounds as he came down with the pass.
Another cheap foul picked up by Cale. And that is 2 for him already in the first quarter. Tanner Lindemann into the ball game for Talon Muchler. Gabe Niederhoff is in. And Cade Rose.
And Gladbrook Reinbeck's runs what is commonly known as America's play. Screening for the inbounder, but he came up short on the shot. Niederhoff directing traffic for the Cougars. Cade Rose on the cut. Nice defensive play there by number 31, Schurter. And with that bucket, the Rebels jump out to a 10-0 lead over the Cougars. Turnover off of the full court pressure leads to another quick score for the Rebels.
Just a little flat-footed tonight.
Always tough coming off of an overtime game. Legs are a little tired. Tanner Lindemann with the three-point attempt that rolls around and falls out. GR with the defensive rebound. Nice defensive stop there by the Cougars. Niederhoff pushes the ball up the floor. Lindemann with another three-point attempt. Ball goes off of Gladbrook Reinbeck and will stay with the Cougars. Niederhoff for three, can't get the roll. Defensive rebound to the Rebels.
Cade Rose there to contest the shot, gets called for the foul, and Bear will go back to the line.
Rims out the first one. And misses second one. Ivy hauls down the rebound.
At 25% from the free throw line right now.
Niederhoff can't get the shot to fall. Defensive rebound by the Rebels, who push the ball down the floor. Missed shot attempt. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Rebels. Right now, Coach, story of the game, AGWSR just not getting any second chance opportunities. They're one shot and headed back down to the defensive end. GR's been able to take advantage of that, push the ball down the floor. going to have to improve the rebounding on the offensive end for the Cougars.
Absolutely. And again, you alluded to the fact that our boys played in an overtime game last night, but we currently just look about a half a step slow.
Cougars turn the ball over, but it's turned right back over to them on the double dribble. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels 12. AGWSR has not scored yet in the contest. I guess you could say he used his head on that one, Coach.
I was going to say he had a couple good headers. If GR or GC, I think they're with Grundy Center for soccer, aren't they?
I believe so. 3-point attempt is good.
Who is that from, Coach?
Number 3. And at the end of the first quarter, AGWSR 0, Gladbrook Reinbeck 15. Again, like you said a minute ago, Coach, the biggest issue that the Cougars are having is they're unable to get any offensive rebounds. The shot selection hasn't been too bad, but they have not been able to rebound any of the misses and get any second chance points around the basket.
And we have, like in the girls' game, it was the reverse. Our girls were out there with the quick hands and in the passing lanes, and even the thought process is good on some of those passes, but they're just getting knocked around by the Rebels and then stolen away.
Coach, it looks like we might see a few more fans in the stands tonight. Opening up the attendance policy a little bit thanks to the governor's latest proclamations. Be good to have fans in the stands for the kids.
Yeah, and there's less, it eliminates the restrictions of who can and who you have to watch, but we do still ask the fans. I mean, they still got to wear their masks, and we ask you to social distance if you're watching at home, but you come later tonight or at a different home game.
Carlson Ivy hauls down the rebound to the missed three-pointer, and the Cougars come back down on offense. Niederhoff drives to the hole. Fortunately, gets the ball stripped. Is nowhere to go once he turned the corner. Ball will stay in possession of Gladbrook Reinbeck. Nice little cut down the lane by 23. Going to draw the foul on number 33. That is Gabe Niederhoff. That's his second. The 5th team foul on the Cougars.
And Gabe is the primary ball handler of all the JV games, so you don't want to see him in foul trouble.
Short on the first free throw attempt. And second's good. That gives the Rebels a 16-point lead with 6 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the ball game. Niederhoff long on the 3-point attempt, and again, one and done for the Cougar boys.
And, you look at the height. It's pretty much even, I would say, height-wise, but it does look like the Rebels are a little bit longer in the arms than we are.
Another nifty bit of offense out of the Rebels gives them an 18-point advantage. Niederhoff with the fadeaway off the back of the iron. And again, GR comes down with the defensive rebound. 3-point shot is up. No good. Long rebound. Two-point attempt, no good. Both feet were on the line. Cale Culver comes down with the rebound for the Cougars. Carlson Ivy with the basketball. Over to Jeffrey Falsgraf. Falsgraf, entry pass into Ivy. Kicks it out to Niederhoff. A little better ball movement this offensive series. Carlson Ivy with the drive. Unfortunately runs into a very tall young man there. Couldn't get the shot attempt off. Ivy hustled back, played nice defense on the other end, knocked the ball out of bounds. I got a few subs in the ball game, Coach. What we got coming in for both groups
Well, we
here?
got Gavin Bustrom in for Carlson Ivy and Cade Rose in for Bo Ivy.
Tried to get the quick long push down the floor. Got tipped out of bounds. Ball stays with the Cougars.
Carver Brown is now in for Cale Culver.
Brown has the ball at the top. Over to Niederhoff, who gives the entry pass into Cade Rose. Cade Rose kicks it back out to Niederhoff. Gives it to the other side to Falsgraf. Back into Rose. Rose gets a little strong with the pass. Back out to Brown. Turns the ball over. 3.5 minutes left in the half. Gladbrook Reinbeck's done a nice job of moving the ball around the perimeter, using their drives to kick out. 3 attempt, no good. Gladbrook Reinbeck with the offensive rebound. But again, the ball is moving crisply around the perimeter until they get that deep underneath pass. Layup doesn't go. But again, another offensive rebound for the Rebels.
And the Rebels have been able to knock down a couple of those long-range threes that, loosens up your 2-3 zone. So, and that creates those lanes to get the ball underneath by the hoop.
And turnover in the corner there, but gives it right back to the Cougars with the double dribble.
And Luke really had no argument with that. He smiled at the official as soon as the whistle blew.
Yeah, tried to force the pass into Rose, got the ball stolen, and stealing it right back. Niederhoff goes strong to the basket, too much on the layup attempt, and GR with the defensive rebound, pushing the ball back down to the other end, and the score. Stretches the lead out to 20 points for the Cougars.
And that would be number 3, I'm afraid to say, for Cougar fans, on Gabe Niederhoff.
Number 2, Isaac Clark, with a strong finish while he was fouled on that fast break. He'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Into the ball games, Talon Muchler and George Van Hove.
Cade Rose with a nice box out and rebound there on the missed free throw. Falsgraf with the ball over in the corner, tries to get the ball into Rose. Rose kind of bats it back out. And Hove with it, turns the ball over, misses the layup on the far end, and the ball comes back to AGWSR.
Tannerman Lindemann is now back into the ball game for Carver Brown.
Nice defensive play by number 3, Austin Gehring. However, he steps out of bounds after he steals the ball. Falsgraf with the ball on the wing. And Hove with the three-point attempt, no good. And GR came up with the defensive rebound. Takes the ball back to the other end. Nice strong drive and take there by number 30, Luke Sieknick. Tanner Lindemann with the three-point attempt. Rose on the rebound, gets his own rebound, puts it back up. Gets the offensive rebound after the scramble, kicks it out to Falsgraf. Falsgraf for 3 doesn't fall.
We did get some opportunities there, though, Coach.
Finally got a few offensive rebounds. Coming down to the last 20 seconds of the first half. Three-point attempt, no good. Long rebound. Strong take to the basket, no good. Ball gets tipped around. Officials confer, and the ball is going to go to AGWSR. No, I guess we're going blue ball. So Gladbrook Reinbeck maintains possession. 3.7 seconds here.
I do think the officials got that one right. It looked like we swatted it out of bounds.
And that takes us to halftime. The score going into the half, the AGWSR Cougars have not scored. The Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels, 24.
For the Rebels, to summarize the scoring, Isaac Bear has 4 points. Isaac Clark has 2 points. Austin Gehring has 3. Aiden Hunmiller has 2. Luke has 2. Nicholas has 4. And then again, sorry folks, but 23, we don't have a name, but he is the leading scorer right now for the Rebels with 5. But that is pretty balanced scoring, you know, for a team, Coach.
Yep, hopefully here as we come out of the half in about 4.5 minutes, AGWSR Cougars will hit the offensive rebounds a little bit better, get a few more second chance opportunities, and get some shots to start falling. They just could not find the bottom of the basket in the first half. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, folks, welcome back. The end of the JV halftime has arrived. As we go into the third quarter, the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels have a 24-0 advantage over the home AGWSR Cougars.
Yeah, and 2:45.
Looks like the Cougars are going to start out with the ball on the alternating possession at the half.
And on the floor for the Cougars, we got Gabe Niederhoff, Cale Culver, Bowen Carlson Ivy, and Jeffrey Falscraft. I believe, Coach, they started tonight.
And a quick turnover to start the game for the half for the Cougars. Ball back in possession of the Rebels. Carlson Ivy in there fighting for the ball. We're going to get a jump ball called. Three-point attempt, no good. Little scrum for the ball. Niederhoff comes up with it. Falscraft taking the ball out of bounds, throws it into Ivy, who passes over to Ivy. To Niederhoff, back into Culver, kicks it back out. Niederhoff for three, just short on that. And once again, the Rebels come down with a defensive rebound. Three-point attempt was long. Art Culver on the breakaway. Nice jump stop. Besides, he doesn't have the numbers. Pulls it out. Ivy puts up the three, and the Cougars have broken the ice, Coach.
We are on the board.
The lid is off the basket. It is now 3-24. Cale takes the steal, tries to tackle Mr. DeVilder out there. We get a pass in.
To Cale's credit, though, he did check with Mr. DeVilder to see if he was all right before he made the assist on the basket.
You gotta have your head on a swivel at all times, Coach. Nice move into the lane by the GR kid there. Falscraft pulls up for three. That one's going to go over the top of the backboard. Out of bounds to the
Talon Muchler into the ball game for the Cougars, and Jeffrey Falscraft sits, and Cade Rose is in for Carlson. Carlson Ivy. Bo is still in the ball game.
Niederhoff with the rebound off the reverse layup miss. Takes the ball coast to coast. One thing about it, Coach, when Cale's got his hands around the ball, you're not sure what's going to happen, but it could be exciting.
And it's going to be 100 mile an hour.
Yes, it will.
But it's good that we're on the board, because no matter how you slice it, 26-5 is way better than 24-0.
Absolutely. Nifty move right there by number 31. That is Nicholas Scherter. Niederhoff with the ball up at the top, goes over to Ivy. Down to Culver. Culver decides to fire from three, just a little strong.
He did have one of those connect last night.
Rebound comes down to Cade Rose with a little hustle. Unfortunately, went through the player to get to the ball. Gets called for his second foul of the ball game. That is the team's first.
Cade is one of our football players. Just thought it was football season. Made a good tackle there, Coach.
Gotta be. Rose with good defense down on the baseline, cuts it off, forces a kick out. Culver reaches around, knocks the ball out of bounds. Going to stay with GR on this end of the court. Subs into the ballgame, Coach.
Tanner Lindemann and George Van Hove come in for Bo Ivy and Cale Culver. Nice block there by Talon Muchler.
Cade Rose in there would cause the ball to pop up. GR gets to the loose ball. Got a jump ball. Called alternating possession, should go to the Cougars.
And to our boys' credit, they're a lot more active with their hands this half, and we do have a lot more energy on defense.
Yep, they're doing a little better job of cutting off penetration into the lane. Their hands are active in the passing lanes. Just got to continue to work to get some shots to fall on the offensive end. A little bit of a scrum right there. Van Hove comes out with it, dishes it off to Niederhoff. Niederhoff uses all of the rim and backboard to knock down the three. That makes the score 8-28 with a minute 25 to go in the third. Number 30, Luke Sinknick with the bucket for the GR Rebels. Several missed opportunities. Again, the Rebels with several offensive rebounds. Niederhoff comes up short on that three-point attempt.
Subs into the ball game. Jeffrey Falscraft comes in for Gabe Niederhoff, and Gavin Bustrom has entered the game again for the Cougars for Cade Rose.
.35 seconds remaining in the quarter. Number one, Isaac Bear, a little long off the back iron, rebounded by Tanner Lindemann for the Cougars. At the 10-second mark in the quarter, Falscraft gets the ball stolen. However, Bear is called for the carry. Cougars have 5 seconds to get a quick shot off. Falscraft has it. Stops at about the volleyball line, gets the attempt up. The shot is no good.
Now, you wouldn't know this, Coach, being an Iowa State fan, but that was almost Cliff Kingsbury range right there if Jeffrey would have made that.
Old Cliff Kingsbury, the man would stop at half court and shoot if you'd let him.
And some nights that was good for the Iowa Hawkeyes, and some nights it was not. But those shooters sometimes, Coach, it doesn't matter where they're at. Mandy Willems, when she used to play here, you almost had to build a bigger gym because she had range.
Yes, she did.
She's now playing in Kansas City.
She's in Missouri, Kansas City, I believe.
She is playing for the Kangaroos, I believe.
After a stint at Nyack, I believe she transferred down to the Missouri, Kansas City.
After 1 year at Nyack, she did go down there. I believe it's her second year down there. So I think she's a junior. Very proud of our alumni that are playing ball. Well, all of our alumni, but those that are playing ball at the collegiate level.
Yep.
And Mandy is one of those from Coach Gann's program.
You know, Mandy, having coached in this conference at an opposing school, Mandy was one of those players. Her development from her freshman year to her senior year was probably as good as any player I've ever coached against in my 20 years coaching basketball. And we're back to action here. GR has the ball with a 30-8 lead in the fourth quarter. Nice entry pass in the post. Number 31, Nicholas Schurter with the basket. Jeffrey Falsgraf with the long three attempt. Fails to connect. Defensive rebound for the Rebels. Runner in the lane doesn't fall. Cougars grab the defensive rebound. Lindemann with the ball over on the side. Back up to Falsgraf. Nice entry pass to Cale Culver. Can't get the shot to fall. Gets it blocked in the lane. Culver with the rebound on the defensive end. Falsgraf with the entry pass to Culver. Gets the ball stolen in the paint.
Cale, when he gets the ball in the paint, or any of our guys, there's three Rebels around them. It's pretty hard to get a shot up or get the ball back out.
The GR defense has been collapsing hard to the interior for sure. Number 31, Schurter, I believe that was again, with the basket.
And he is the Rebels' leading scorer this half with 6.
Ivy kicks it out to Lindemann. That's another three-point attempt. Long, and the rebound comes down to Lindemann.
Rebound came down to Bear, but he didn't know Falsgraf was behind him.
Yep. And after all that, the Rebels bring the ball down the crossed half court. There with another nice pass inside. That time can't connect on the shot. Falsgraf with another defensive rebound here in the second half. Culver decides to take it from outside. Unfortunately, it does
and then gives a shout out to Mom and Dad. All right, we got massive subs, so I won't tell you who came out, but we've got Gavin Bustrom in the game, Talon Muchler, Gabe Niederhoff, Carver Brown, and George Van Hove for the Cougars. The Rebels there for a moment. We're going to try to play with 6, but they really don't need the extra help tonight.
And that is against the rules, Coach, so we got them down to 5, and here we go again.
We had 6-on-6 for a while, Coach, and the state decided they didn't want it anymore.
This is true. Little defensive hustle there for the Cougars. Niederhoff takes the ball down the other way. Long on the three-point attempt. Ball goes out of bounds and stays with.
Cade Rose is in for Gavin Bustrom, and Carlson Ivy is in for Gabe Niederhoff.
Ivy hit the ball in the corner. Ball gets swung around. Three-pointer goes for number 22.
23, Coach
23,
Talon
Talon Muchler. He's got 22 on tonight, Coach.
You know what?
He's listed as 23, but he's wearing 22.
It's a typo.
It's okay. We know who he is.
Yes, we do.
Three-point attempt. No good. Gets fouled on the putback. Number 15, Drake Blakesley, will be going to the line for Gladbrook Reinbeck.
Carlson Ivy with the first foul of the game for him.
Second team foul on the Cougars. The Rebels have yet to commit a foul this half.
The only thing that Rebels can say they've really struggled with tonight is they are only 2 of 8 so far shooting free throws.
Difficulty, close to an over and back there, but Ivy got his feet down. Ball gets knocked out of bounds by number 3, Austin Gearing. Stays in possession of the Cougars. With 3 minutes to go in the ball game, the score stands AGWSR 11, Gladbrook Reinbeck 34.
And again, folks, a reminder if you're just tuning in, the Cougars were down 24-0 at halftime, so they have made great improvement, Coach, in the second half.
Had a hard time getting shots to fall in that first half. Came out and got a couple of quick ones in the second half. Played with a little more pep, but there's a nice three-point shot by Austin Gehring for the Rebels. Ivy over to Carver Brown, who looks into Cade Rose. Rose kicks it out. Muchler with a nice drive. Unfortunately got the shot blocked. Ivy gets called for the block. He was in pretty good defense position, but he stuck that leg up.
Yes, he did.
As the young man tried to go around. Third team foul, second foul on Carlson Ivy.
Bustrom back in the game. Talon Muchler to the bench. Bear is back out for the Rebels.
Number 44, Caden Schick, with the laying of the nifty out of bounds play for the Rebels. We're going to get a travel call there on the fast break attempt. Minute 41 to go in the game. Cougars find themselves down 39-11. Ivy throws the ball to Van Hove. Van Hove throws it over to the other side. He had an entry pass into Cade Rose. Rose had a little trouble with it, fumbled it away. Rebels bring the ball down the floor. Another nifty move in the lane for number 1, Isaac Bear. Brown a little strong with that three-point attempt, Coach.
He was. You know, when you look at Cade Rose's game in the paint, and you know, I think if he could develop a hook shot, you know, where he doesn't maybe have to put that ball on the paint and can just kind of put that floater up there, be a good addition.
He could use that solid frame that he's got to his advantage a little bit more.
Because, I mean, he does a good job posting up and they get the ball to him, but...
Yep. Well, you know, that's the thing, Coach. Most of the time when a kid is playing on JV, there's probably a little bit of development that they can still do across the board, and Cade certainly has it in him if he puts some work in to get that done. After the turnover, the Cougars took the ball down to the other end. And with 9 seconds in the ball game,
Bustrom to the line.
Bustrom's going to go to the line.
Foul is on Austin Gehring, and that's his
First, I believe.
And the first of the half for the Rebels, and Bustrom is on the board.
Knocks down the second free throw as well. Makes the score 41-13 in favor of the Rebels. Well, it looks like GR is content to hold the ball, let the clock run out. Final score for tonight in this boys JV game, AGWSR 13, Gladbrook Reinbeck 41. Coach Cope will have a quick rundown of the JV scoring for AGWSR, and then we'll take a short break while the teams go through their warm-ups. Tough night for the Cougars in the shooting category. Went the entire first half without a made basket. Much better effort in the second half. Coach, how did that scoring turn out?
Well, you have Gavin Bustrom with 2 points, and I think I've seen all the JV games. He made both free throws. It's impressive when you're 100% from the free throw line on the season. So,
yes, it is.
Kudos to Gavin. Talon Muchler had a 3-point shot for 3 for the Cougars. Gabe Niederhoff had a 3-point shot for 3, and Bo Ivy started the scoring. I think he had the first 5 for the Cougars, all at the beginning of the third quarter. And then for the GR Rebels, Isaac Bear had 6. Isaac Clark had 2. Austin Gehring had 6. Aiden Hunnemiller had 2. Luke had 4. Nicholas had 10. Walker Rhodes had 2. And our unknown Rebel had 5.
All right, folks, we will be back for the starting lineups and national anthem for the varsity girls, the third game in our quadruple header tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AGWSR High School, home of the Cougars. For tonight's varsity girls matchup, featuring the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels and the AGWSR Cougars. The Rebels enter tonight's ballgame with a 4-3 record. The Cougars sit at 6-2. Cougars had a nice win last night against Janesville. They won that ball game 45-14. And the last game that the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels played was a 40-19 victory over South Hardin. GR wins the tip. Coach Cope, could you give us the starters one more time in case they didn't come through?
Yes. For the Cougars, number 12, Alyssa Hames, 14, Bryn Smith, 40, McKenna Cooper, 42, Morgan Baker, and 44, Grace Finger. For the Rebels, we have 3, Miss Ellenberger. Who scored that, Coach?
Sorry, I was blocked by
McKenna
Mr.
Cooper.
McKenna Cooper starts out with the lay-in. Cougars come back into the press. Finger gets a quick steal. And McKenna Cooper on the lay-in.
Finish the starters for the Rebels. Number 5, Olson, 10, Clark, 12, Wyatt, and 21, McClintock.
The Cougars press has created another turnover. Picking up right where they left off last night, Coach.
Absolutely. We're quick to the ball, quick hands in the passing lane.
And McKenna Cooper gets called for the travel. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight to the AGWSR live stream. We'd also like to point out that if you would like to follow the game on KDAO Online, they are also broadcasting tonight's game, and we'd certainly appreciate the support of our local media.
And nothing against us, Coach, but if you want to hear the professionals do it, turn to KDAO.
We are a couple of football coaches trying to talk basketball. Hames with the drive. Cannot get the finish to go. Rebound out to the Rebels.
Also, a quick shout out before we're too far into the game. Ms. Medic does a great job with our vocal department, and the last 2 nights, we've had girls from the school that are involved in cheerleading and managing last night, and one of our basketball players tonight, Shaylee Lippert, do an excellent job singing the national anthem.
Absolutely. Our kids have a lot of talent here at AGWSR, and we're proud to see them doing great things. Morgan Baker with the ball in the corner. Ball gets entered to Finger. Nice skip to Cooper. Puts up the three. Doesn't fall. Ball goes out of bounds and is going to stay with the Cougar possession. Ames drives off the screen from Cooper. Couldn't get the first one, gets the second one to fall. Cougars continue to stay in their 1-2-2 pressure defense. GR does a nice job of breaking that one, gets a lay-in on that end from number 21. McClintock with the layup. Ames knocks down the three-pointer in the corner.
Has the last 5 for the Cougars, Coach.
Little different look tonight, Coach. After seeing a lot of zone last night out of Janesville, GR is playing man-to-man. Finger had the right idea, trying to push the ball up the court, just couldn't hang on to the ball, turns it over. GR's ball there right at the half-court line.
Yes, she saw something that made her hesitate just a split second and then just couldn't get the ball out of her hands.
And it looks like Finger's going to get called for the push. Bryn Smith out in front on the break gets fouled. Foul was called on number 5.
Her first of the game. That would be Olsen.
Finger with a strong move to the interior. Couldn't get the finish. GR comes out with the rebound. Bryn Smith with the defensive pressure, causing the tie-up. Alternate possession will go to the Cougars. Ames has the ball out on the wing, kicks it up top. Cooper for 3, misses it. Ames' shot gets blocked on the putback. And the Rebels force a turnover, Coach. Cooper with the defensive hustle there, knocks the ball out of bounds.
Kensley Hooger in off the bench for Morgan Baker for the Cougars. I always do think it's a fascinating, for the high school basketball coaches and their players. When you have multiple times throughout the season where you have back-to-back games and your game plan changes. And last night, like you said, the Cougars were playing a lot of zone. Tonight they've been in man-to-man most of the game. You got to make those adjustments in a hurry.
Yep, very, very different style of game. Last night Janesville was willing to slow the ball, hold it out on the perimeter. Tonight, Gladbrook Reinbeck being a lot more aggressive on the defensive end. They have shifted to a 2-3 zone here.
And you do hear the Rebel coach, too. You know, as soon as they get a rebound or a steal, he's yelling at them to push it.
Big basket right there for Bryn Smith. Smith with the steal. Nice pass down to McKenna Cooper for two.
Timeout Rebels.
With a 13-2 lead with 2:20 to go in the game, the AGWSR Cougars are on top.
And again, I think, Coach, you know, it's like last night. As quick as our girls are to the ball, loose balls, passing lanes, it's got to feel like for the opposing team like they're playing against 6 people.
Talking with Coach Gann and with Coach Finger the other night, defensive positioning for our girls is it's a strong point for them. They spend a lot of time in practice on it, and our girls are where they're supposed to be and when they're supposed to be there. Coach, why don't you hit a couple of our sponsors of our live stream?
Yes, Hill Seed LLC, R.D. Alderts Trucking, that's Randy and Deb Alderts, and Williams Underground Services. Thank you for all your support.
Cougars stay Bryn Smith has played very well here this first quarter, Coach. Very aggressive on the defensive end, doing some really good things for the Cougars.
Yeah, she's played good ball for the Cougars all season, but I would say tonight she has really had her best game defensively so far this season.
Yeah, a lot of pep in her step here to start the ball game in the first quarter. Finger hauls down the loose ball, brings it up the court, gives it to Hames. Folks, if you're just joining us on the live stream, we do understand that the video lags just a little bit behind our commentary. We apologize. It's just a matter of the software we're using. And so we try to keep that as close together as we can. It's not that we are predicting the future. We are not basketball savants or anything like that.
There is no ESP.
No, it is the wonders of modern technology. Cooper brings the ball down to the point. We reverse the ball. Chaley Lippert has come into the ball game for the Cougars. Hames with a tough shot inside, hits the ground hard. Shot does not fall. Under a minute to go in the first quarter.
And really all 4 years for Alyssa Hames. She'll take the ball hard inside, and she is not afraid to risk her body to get the ball up in the air. I mean, she lands hard probably 4 or 5 times a game, Coach.
And number 4 for Gladbrook Reinbeck, that's Adriel Summers, gets called for the carry on the far end there.
Morgan Baker comes in for Grace Finger.
And number 24, Kinsey Hooger, also into the ball game.
And Chaley Lippert slipped into the lineup for the Cougars, and I missed that. Sorry for that, folks. But again, just like last night so far, you know, Coach Gann is getting subs in the ball game, and you know, there's really not much of a difference.
Lippert gets called for the travel, just got caught there, wasn't quite sure what she wanted to do with the basketball. Nice drive by Summers there. Didn't get it to fall. No shot at the end of the quarter. So as we go into the quarter break here at the end of the first quarter, it is the AGWSR Cougars 13, the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels 2. Very clean first quarter. Only 1 foul called on each team. Coach, what do you have for us?
Just a few more sponsors. We got TLB Services. That's Terry and Diane Babcock. PLCP, Triple LP Pine Lake Corn Processors, down by the big metropolis of Cleves down there. And Innovative Ag Services, also at different areas in our school district. So we appreciate, again, folks, all you do for our community and our district and our students here at AGWSR.
Coach, it's really nice tonight with those restrictions being lifted by Governor Reynolds to see a full student section supporting the Cougars tonight.
Yeah, and really that's the one group that can probably safely sit together in a large group because they're around each other all day at school. The adults, you know, they're trying to do their best to make sure they stay socially distant, but the students, they're milling around each other all day anyway, Coach.
Yes, they are. And the Rebels start out with the basketball here at the start of the quarter. Number 5, Mihaela Olsen with a strong move to the basket and the finish. It's her first bucket of the ball game. A little zipper action on that screen. Number 3 for Gladbrook Reinbeck, Bellen Ellenberger took that three-point shot.
And unfortunately, Coach, that's number 2 on Grace Finger. We only have 2 fouls as a team, but they happen to both be on Grace.
And Grace is going to find herself sitting next to her dad, Coach Finger, over on the bench for a little bit. Coach Gann making that substitution.
And Kensley Hooger came in the game for her. That foul is the first one on McKenna Cooper.
Cougars have gone a little bit stagnant on the offensive end since Gladbrook switched to their zone. Right now we've got number 3, Bellen Ellenberger, on the line. Knocks down the first free throw. Cuts the lead to 13-5 in favor of the Cougars. Leaves that one just a little bit short. And unfortunately, Avery LaFrance could not quite get the handle on the rebound. It bounces off, and Gladbrook Reinbeck will maintain possession.
And she is just into the ball game for Bryn Smith, Avery is.
Number 5, Mihaela Olsen, shuffled her feet right there. Turns the ball over. That's going to lead to a timeout by Gladbrook Reinbeck head coach Roger Oberhauser. Folks, again, if you'd like to listen to KDAO and their live stream, listen to the professionals in the media give you the commentary and live stream. They are broadcasting on their website. We do appreciate all the work that the local media does for us. But you are also more than welcome to stay on our live stream and continue to watch the game.
All right, so on the floor we've got Cooper, LaFrance, Hames, Baker, and Hooger.
Hames is drawing a lot of attention there from the Gladbrook Reinbeck defense. She ends up traveling on that attempt. That's a quick, fast break. Number 12, Abel Wyatt, getting her first points of the ball game. And just like that, Coach, it's gone from a 13-2 game to a 13-7. The adjustments into the zone defense by the Rebels have given the Cougars fits.
And they're getting more active on the defensive end too, getting to the passing lanes. Bryn Smith is back in the ball game for Avery LaFrenz. And that's what's going to happen in a closer game. You know, you're still making the substitutions, but they're just not quite as long as they were last night.
No. Smith with the ball over on the wing. Skip pass to Cooper for three off the front of the iron short. And Gladbrook Reinbeck comes down, pushes the ball hard down the court. James gets a hand in, knocks the ball out of bounds.
Grace Finger comes back for Kensley Hooger. And Grace has got to be careful with those two fouls.
Number 10, Katie Clark forces up the shot, unable to convert. Cougars quickly down the floor. Finger with the ball, gives it to Cooper, who takes it back up top to set up the offense. Hames attempts a three-point shot, chases down her own rebound on the opposite side of the floor. Good hustle play by Alyssa Hames. Hames with a nice cut off the pass from Baker. Cannot get the shot to fall.
Ooh. That was a close one, Coach, to a jump ball, but instead McKenna Cooper picks up her second foul.
There's only been 5 fouls called in the ballgame so far tonight. Problem is that 4 of them been called on 2 players for the Cougars. Fingers got 2 now, and Cooper has 2 as well. Cougars continue to stay in their diamond press. And they force a turnover with the travel. On the season.
It has been a long time, though, Coach, since we have scored.
Yes, we've gone most of this quarter without a basket. We need to find a shot that's going to work for us. Hames has the ball down in the corner, forces it into Finger in triple coverage. She kicks it back out to Hames. Hames knocks down the three-point shot. Nice inside-out ball movement. Always easier to hit that three-point shot after a good post touch inside. Baker with a good rebound on the opposite end. Cougars push the ball up the floor a little quick. Kenzie Hoosier could not handle that pass, and the Rebels take it quickly down to the other end. And right there, number 10, Katie Clark.
Her first basket of the ball game. Coach
Knocks down the shot.
Timeout.
The pace of the game has certainly quickened there in the last couple of minutes. Both teams willing to push the ball up and down the floor. Score stands 16-9 with 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the ball game. On the season, AGWSR is led by Alyssa Hames, who averages right around 20 points a ball game. Grace Finger averaging 13.8 a game, and McKenna Cooper averages right at around 8 points a game. Gladbrook Reinbeck, cool, averages 11 points a ball game. Katie Clark averages almost 9 a game, and Mihaela Olsen averages 7. So as we go through the ball game, we'll hopefully see if those numbers hold true. Certainly are for the Cougars, as Alyssa Hames leads them with, I believe it's 8 points, Coach. Is that correct?
That is correct, and McKenna Cooper has 6. And then Bryn Smith has 2 on the leaderboard right now.
Coming out of the timeout, and see what adjustments Coach Gann has for her team. Cougars have been patient on this possession. Their 1-3-1 offense, as Gladbrook Reinbeck continues to play a 2-3 zone. Finger with a tough shot, doesn't fall. Gladbrook Reinbeck with the rebound, takes the ball the other end. Emma McClintock had the ball down to number 10, Katie Clark, who shoots. Ball bounces around like a pinball. Bryn Smith is in there for the tie-up. Ball will go to the AGWSR Cougars. Hames with the ball up top, swinging against his own. Nifty little pass into Finger. Finger goes down hard on the rebound, but we get a jump ball. And that's going to go to the Rebels. Cougars drop out of the press, picking them up at half court. Looks like we're going to stay in a man-to-man. And number 5, Michaela Olsen, gets called for the carry.
Was it a carry, Coach, or did she go over and back? She was pretty close to the
half court line. Oh, it was over and back, okay.
I don't know for sure.
Either one, we'll take it either way. The signal would be similar to what she did.
Just rims in and out for Alyssa Hames there.
Number 5, Michaela Olsen took the ball into the basket. Bryn Smith comes out of there with it, pushes ahead to Hooter. And Alyssa Hames with the ball up at the top. Morgan Baker with the ball down the corner, kicks it back up top. Goes into Finger, she gets doubled. Bryn Smith knocks down another wing shot. Those are important baskets for the Cougars, Coach. If Bryn Smith can start to hit that shot, it's going to make it a lot tougher for teams to sag in like they do defensively. On the other end, number 21, Emma McClintock, knocks down a three-pointer. Folks, ball game stands 19-12 with 1:45 left in the half. Hames with a catch and shoot, can't get it to go. Grace Finger with the rebound, but gets called for the offensive foul.
Grace now has 3.
That's going to be her 3rd, according to Coach Cope. And that's going to change the ball game a little bit. Finger's going to have to sit for the rest of the half. And
must have thought she lowered her shoulder there.
Must have. We don't have the best angle here sitting on the stage for that call.
Chaley Lippert and McKenna Cooper's back in the ball game. Hopefully McKenna can stay free of fouls before half.
Ball goes off. The Cougars stays with Gladbrook Reinbeck. Jump ball called again. Bryn Smith active around the ball. Cougars possession. Just over a minute left in the half. Chaley Lippert with the ball on the wing. Ball gets reversed. Good skip pass. Bryn Smith with the ball at the top. Chaley Lippert knocks down the three-pointer from the wing.
And you're absolutely right, Coach. If you can get Lippert and Smith knocking down three-pointers, Lippert with points off the bench, that can pay dividends down the road for sure for the Cougars.
And we get a travel call on the other end against Gladbrook Reinbeck. The Cougars have opened up a 10-point lead here with 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Hames drives the lane, comes up a little long on that. Gladbrook, Reinbeck with the... Gladbrook, Reinbeck pushes the ball down the floor. However, they cannot handle the pass on the other end. It goes out of bounds. 6 seconds left. Ames picks it up at half court. Kicks it to Cooper in the corner. Cooper for three is long. Nobody gets a shot off to go at the end of the half. At the half, it's 22-12 in favor of the home Cougars. There, the last minute and 45 seconds of the half, Cougars were able to make a couple of outside shots, force a couple of turnovers, stretch the lead out to a 10-point margin going into halftime. Coach Cope is over figuring up a quick tally. We'll read off some halftime stats for you on the scoring here in just a second. Then we will come back after halftime for the second half.
Coach Jay Jansen will be here to talk a little basketball with you as soon as I'm done with the points, Coach.
All right, then I will talk with Coach Jansen of the JV boys team shortly after Coach Cope is done. Go ahead, Coach.
So for the girls, points in the first half, Alyssa Hames with 8. 2 of those big three-point shots. Bryn Smith with 5 critical points for the Cougars. And Shaylee Lippert with a 3 off the bench to extend it back to a 10-point lead. And that's 1 point short of the biggest lead the Cougars had in the ballgame so far this half. And McKenna Cooper rounded out the scoring with 6 points. Grace Finger was not on the scoreboard, but some of that was hindrance of foul trouble. For the Rebels, Ellenberger had 1 point, Olsen had 2, Clark Wyatt also with 2, and then McClintock led the Rebels with 5. And here is Coach Jansen.
All right. Coach Jansen, coach of the AGWSR JV boys basketball team.
How's it going?
Going well, thank you. Coach, in the first half, somebody forgot to take the lid off the basket for the Cougars.
Yes, they did. Yes, but, after the first half, we did get a lot better. We played a lot harder. We rebounded the ball a little bit better, and we did get the ball in the basket, so that's a big part of it. But, yeah, the first half didn't even look like we showed up at all. But, from yesterday to today is a big disappointment, but there's a lot of season left, so.
Oh, absolutely. What we talked about as we were doing the broadcast of that game, you had an overtime win last night, got your first win of the season, had to come back, turn around against a very good Gladbrook Reinbeck basketball program, have some really talented kids on that JV team.
Yes.
And so just a tough turnaround.
Yep. And the thing about JV is, too, it's not always about the wins. It's about the playing time. It's like getting minutes and stuff like that and teaching for the varsity level. Absolutely. That's a big part of it. Yeah.
Absolutely. I know during the game, Coach Cope and I talked a little bit about Cade Rose.
Yeah.
Big-bodied kid, posts up well, just needs to work on some of his finishing moves for you.
Yep, and he's got to learn to not put the ball down in the post, because at 9 times out, especially at the varsity level, if you put the ball down in the post inside the block, you're going to get it taken away, especially if you put it down twice.
Yep, absolutely.
You get a power dribble maybe, but other than that, you're not going to get much.
Yeah, that developmental aspect of a JV program, so important to what happens at the varsity level. And, of course, you've been with Coach Schipper now both years that he's been the head coach.
Yes.
And what are the things that you see happening in the program that maybe somebody outside, that just gets to come on game night? What are some of the things you see as an assistant coach happening within the program that you're excited about?
What I'm mostly excited about is the growth that these guys have from, you guys just see them during the game, but at practice it's a bigger deal for us to see that, because then it feels like we're accomplishing something too. And they are getting a lot better and stuff like that. And rebounding, fundamentals from day one to right now is a night and day difference. And we still got a lot of season left, so that's kind of encouraging to see that, because now when it comes to postseason and stuff like that, we better be locked in and stuff like that. And that's another big thing about this year. We're more locked in. we're more focused and stuff like that. Sometimes we got to get on them to get more focused and stuff like that. But when they do, we get a lot of stuff done. And honestly, we should. Our record is 2-5, right? Yeah,
I believe so.
And that doesn't show how we work a lot harder at practice than we show. And then like at the BCL game, we're up 13 points. Ended up in the fourth quarter, we ended up losing that one. East Marshall, we're up 7 points. Ended up losing that one in the fourth quarter. Grundy Center, and it showed that we got blown out. But that was a good game till the fourth quarter. We just got annihilated in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, the varsity team, they've struggled to put 4 solid quarters together against some of those teams that they're competitive with, and it's it happened again last night. You held Janesville to 20 points below their season average in points, but unfortunately you had some long stretches where you struggled to score. Looking at tonight's ball game, the varsity game with Gladbrook Reinbeck, until somebody knocks them off of that perch all the time, they're going to be one of the top teams in the conference. Last year, I think South Hardin snuck in there and got the conference title away from them, but they were right there again. What do you see going into tonight's ball game?
As we got our AD staying here waving at us, but yeah, tonight, honestly, from last night's game till tonight, if we play defense like we did last night, we should be just fine. Yeah, they're 4-2. They've been top dogs forever, but here's another big difference. They know how to win. That's a big deal. Knowing how to win, knowing how to finish games. We don't know how to do that yet. But from last year to this year, last year we didn't really know how to do that till towards the end of the year a little bit, but then this year, I feel like we got potential to get there. It's just like you said, we got to put 4 quarters together. And if we do that tonight, I like our chances. Yeah, they're 4-2. They're top dogs all the time, but we match up well with them. They don't have some kid that's overly huge. We don't have a kid that's overly huge, obviously. That's what we're missing the biggest. And so if we box out, run, when we are on offense, our biggest problem is we shoot the ball right away. We can't. If we pass the ball, work it around, find a driving hole, we're fine. That's how we got back into the game in the Janesville game to 8 points or whatever like that. And then we got away from that in the fourth quarter because it was quarter 4, so we thought we had to get right back in it. But honestly, we got to keep with the way we got back into the game. You got to stick with it.
Yeah,
you can't change it.
Last night in the Janesville game, I thought there in the third quarter you went to running what I would consider that weave action out around the perimeter, and we're a little more patient. Had 3, 4, sometimes 5 passes in that, and we're then able to get some drives to the basket. You got the Wiley Sherburne kid got his 4th foul picked up. You go into that fourth quarter, you guys hit a bucket, and I think got it down to 10.
10,
and then they came back and their point guard hit a couple of buckets.
Once they got to about 12, that's when we really panicked. Then we just started shooting it, and that's about it. But you've been around basketball long enough. If you just got to keep chipping away at it. If you get away from what you're doing good at, then you don't have much of a chance. But I like our chances. For the finish of the year, I think, first of all, we got a long ways to go to finish the year, but I like our chances going forward because our team, they're more locked in and stuff like that, and I believe in our team. I hope they do. I know Coach Shipper does. It's just we got to perform it in the fourth quarter. Our problem is we haven't showed four quarters yet, and our biggest problem is that the first 3 minutes of the first quarter and the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. In the third quarter, like last night, I personally thought we were going to struggle the first 3 minutes because they were going to come out guns blazing. Janesville was because they were not happy. They only scored 22 points in the first half.
Yep.
And we stuck with it. They only scored 6 points, and then we ended up scoring, I think, 10. So we got it to, I believe it was 8, maybe it was 10, and then the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter is what got us. And then it's hard to come back with that when you get down 12 points in the fourth quarter. So.
Yep.
Yeah,
the basketball, you always tell people, it's a simple game. You got to make shots, and you got to get some stops on the defensive end.
Yes.
It sounds simple, but it's not always that way.
Just like Brad Hames says, it's an easy game. All you got to do is put the ball in the hoop.
Exactly.
That's all you got to do.
Exactly.
Get a rebound. That's another thing, too. rebounding's me more than points sometimes, and I don't know. Sometimes our kids are trying to preach that to our kids, and our biggest problem is boxing out because we're not big.
Yep.
We gotta box out, and so if we box out tonight, I like our chances.
All right, Coach Jay Jansen, assistant coach with the AGWSR Cougar boys. Thank you for joining us here at halftime of the girls' game. Enjoy your ball game tonight. Have a great weekend, and good luck as you take on the Rebels.
Thank you much. Thanks for doing this, guys.
You bet. That was AGWSR assistant coach for the boys, Jay Jansen. We've got about 30 seconds before we commence the second half here in the girls' game. The AGWSR Cougars are up 22-12. An interesting start here, Coach. Coach Lori Gann has decided to roll the dice and bring Grace Finger into the lineup with 3 fouls to start the half.
Starters for the Cougars start the half. Looks like the starting lineup, as you said, and there is some risk with Grace being out there, especially, Coach, since she plays in the post.
And looks like looks like we're going to see zone out of Gladbrook again.
And it is the starting 5 for the Rebels also, Coach.
All right, both teams decide to bring their starting 5 out. We'll see if that trend of some other people hitting outside shots for the Cougars continues here in the second half. Bryn Smith and Chaley Lipper hit a couple of big baskets in the first half. Nice job running the floor there by Morgan Baker. Unfortunately, couldn't get the shot up on the other end. Had a defender right there, and the Cougars maintain possession.
But Bryn Smith, again, we've talked about her defense tonight. And she's played good defense all season, but, I mean, it has been phenomenal tonight, and she's the one that got the tie-up on the rebound for the Cougars.
Grace Finger with the shot attempt, unfortunately not able to finish. That's Mahala Olsen up top with the ball for the Rebels.
Got the referee telling Grace not to use her hands while playing defense, so hopefully there's not some ticky-tack foul coming.
And right there, Coach, another interesting situation. That's number 3 called on McKenna Cooper. The foul
Cougars,
up at the top.
Cougars have had 6 fouls called on them tonight, and they're all 6 on McKenna or Grace Finger.
As the game progresses, those are 2 starters that we're going to need on the floor. And that was number 3, Bellen Ellenberger, with the 3-point shot that came up short. Ball goes up on the stage out of bounds and will go to the Cougars.
But that did get Coach Homeguard into the action as he passed the ball to the official.
Coach Homeguard is both quick and wiry in the bleachers.
Both teams really struggling to get anything into the hoop right now. But Alyssa Haynes changes that.
That little left-handed runner of hers is a tough shot for teams. Bryn Smith again has hands on the ball, can't quite bring it down. Ellenberger again with the shot, unable to get it to fall. Ball gets pushed up the floor to Cooper. She gives it back to Hames. Hames finishes with the lay-in.
The Rebels definitely don't want Hames to catch fire.
No, she can score in bunches. Rebels do a nice job of breaking the full court press. Just could not get the finish on the left side. Morgan Baker going to be called for the foul. Caught her on the arm on the shot attempt. We'll have 2 shots for number 10, Katie Clark.
That is Morgan's first foul on the night.
It's a second team foul for the half, I believe. It's the second. Cougars with a 13-point lead and turn the ball over. Smith got a little bit ahead of herself on that one. Cougars continue to play their man-to-man defense. And at this point, the Cougars have only given up 13 points in 2.5 quarters. The defense has been very sound. Push up to Cooper. She's fouled.
Just rimmed out.
And the shot does not fall for McKenna Cooper. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. Foul is going to be called on number 21 for Gladbrook Reinbeck. That is Emma McClintock.
And that is her first.
First team foul as well for the half. Cooper a little strong on the first one. Cooper gets the second to fall to give the Cougars a 14-point lead. Again, good help side defense out of the Cougars on the drive, forces a turnover. Ames sneaks down into the corner, a little bit off on the shot. Bryn Smith on the backside rebound. Gets fouled on the shot attempt, but the shot does not fall. She'll shoot 2 free throws.
That is the second, I believe, on Olsen. And I know I've coached against John Olsen for a lot of years, the head football coach at GR. I don't know if that's his daughter or not. I see he is up in the stands tonight, though, so it's one of those fun facts that I have no idea if it's true or not, Coach.
Facts don't matter, Coach. We'll just say what we want to. And the rebound comes down to number 10, Katie Clark. Finger with the rebound off the missed shot. Ames brings the ball down the floor for the Cougars. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, will stay in possession of AGWSR. And part of the COVID protocols, that ball went out into the bleachers, was touched by a fan, so it gets taken out of the rotation, has to be sanitized, and a new ball brought in.
And now Coach Showalter has to multitask because he's not only got to turn the clock on when the ball gets inbounds, but he is currently wiping the game ball.
Coach Showalter, though, is a man of many talents, and he will continue to do a great job. Cougars use their full court pressure. And again, the Rebels have had their chances after they've broken the press and have just not been able to get those shots to fall.
Yeah, a lot like our JV boys in the first half of that game. They had looks, got the ball up, they just couldn't get the ball to go through the hoop.
Yep. Kinsey Hoosier has entered the ball game for the Cougars, replacing, I believe, Grace Finger.
That is correct, Coach.
And Hoosier gets called for the reaching foul from behind. That'll be the
first foul on Hoosier.
First foul on Hoosier. And the third team foul for the half.
Karis Lippert coming into the ball game for Bryn Smith.
Cougars have a 15-point lead with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Strong defensive possession there by the Cougars. Ball's back out top to Cooper. Hoosier sends it down to the corner to Hames, gets back up top. Cougars showing good offensive patience against the zone. Morgan Baker gets the ball inside, finishes from the right side. I believe that's Morgan's first 2 points of the ball game.
It is, Coach. But again, good for the Cougars. The more kids you can get involved in the scoring column, the more the defense has to worry about.
And number 5, Mahela Olsen, gets called.
And if that's the case, that is her third.
For the offensive foul with the push-off.
She's been a good ball handler for the Rebels. That's another, I mean, Finger and Cooper, that's a problem for the Cougars, but Olsen in foul trouble is going to be a huge problem for the Rebels. Although you do protect them on defense in the zone.
A little bit more.
On the floor, Kensley with her second foul in the ball game.
Fourth team foul, I believe, on the Cougars. AGWSR holds a 30-13 lead with a minute 22 left to go. Cooper with the long rebound. Hames can't get the first one to go. Gets the rebound, gets knocked to the floor. Baker gets the offensive rebound. She can't finish. Ball ends up out of bounds and will stay with the Cougars.
See, and Coach, you look at that as a spectator and you think, you know, that was risky business by Olsen. She had her hand in there, causing the ball to be fumbled around, but any one of those could have been her fourth foul.
Baker gets called for the travel right before she releases the shot. Just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Nice little play there by the Rebels. Number 10, Katie Clark, finishing.
Her first basket of the second half. Big basket by Alyssa Hames there.
Big basket for her. And going into the third quarter, the AGWSR Cougars lead Gladbrook Reinbeck 33-15.
And the Cougars in the third quarter outscored the Rebels 11-3. I think I saw Grace Finger check in, Coach.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that. Score at the start of the fourth quarter, 33-17. Cougars have the ball. Ball goes out of bounds, and will go to the Cougars. He gave us his thumbs up.
So then it is 10 is Katie Clark then.
Okay.
Then the question is
so make sure we're Ames takes the ball down the court for the Cougars. And 14, Bryn Smith gets called for the foul. I'm shuffling some paperwork trying to figure some things out up here. Missed that one, but Smith gets called for the foul. That's her first in the night.
She looks set on the screen, but then the Rebel girl ran into her and bounced off. I don't know. I'm with Bryn on that one.
Finger picks off the pass for the Cougars. Will go down the other end. And it looked like, Coach, coming out of the quarter break that the Rebels have gone to a man-to-man look there. The Cougars go 4 high to get a good look for Alyssa Hames coming off the pass and handoff. And she gets fouled and is going to go to the line.
First foul on Clark for the Rebels.
And they knock down the first one. And knocks down number 2. 35-17, 6 minutes and 35 seconds to remain.
That is number 4 on Olsen.
I would say with 6 minutes left in the ball game, you're down by quite a bit. She probably has to stay in the game for the Rebels.
That's one of those with them in their man defense, though. Oh, they're switching back to zone to protect her foul, because otherwise you drive on her and try to get that 5th one quick.
Yep. And Hames with another nice drive to the basket. Her 19th point of the evening. Three-point shot goes up, short. Jump ball called. That's number 12, Ava Wyatt, battling Grace Finger for that jump ball. White ball on the alternate possession.
It appears Mr. Young has hurt himself. Kurt Spursblog is there to tape him up so he can get through the rest of the ball game.
Hames for the 3 in the corner. Somebody in her face, and she knocks it down. Gives the Cougars a 40-17 lead with her 22nd point on the night.
And she
again,
has
though,
got
the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels do a nice job breaking the full court press. Just can't get anything on the end.
And Alyssa, her 20, sorry coach interrupted you, but she has 14 in the second half of her 22 points.
Coach, why don't you mention who those top sponsors are for our live stream tonight?
We did do a better job of that last night. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GMB Bank, People's Savings Bank, and we had an anonymous donor that were very influential in getting the live streaming set up for the school, cameras purchased, and things like that. So again, we're going to keep announcing sponsors, but we appreciate everything all of you have done for us.
And as we go into the last 5.5 minutes of the ball game here, Coach, really the story has been Alyssa Hames in the second half. Said she has scored 14 in the second half, correct?
14 of her 22.
And right now, the Rebels just don't have a defensive answer for Hames. She's hit some nice left-handed runners in the lane. She's knocked down a couple of corner threes. Inbounds play, gets the open shot. Bryn Smith with the loose ball, takes it down to the other end. Nice finish off this coast-to-coast move.
And again, tonight Bryn Smith has been big on the defensive end, but getting 8 points from her is a huge thing on the offensive side of the ball also.
Again, Gladbrook Reinbeck getting good shots in the ball game, just struggling to get them to fall. Strong take to the basket by Mihaela Olsen, and she finishes her 4th point on the night. Bryn Smith tried to make the entry pass into Alyssa Hames. Ball bounced off of Hames' hands and goes out of bounds. Cougars have changed their defense just a little bit in that full court pressure. They've gone, rather than being real aggressive, they pulled it back to about a 3/4 court pressure, just giving the appearance of pressure as opposed to being real aggressive in it. Gets the steal on the back end. Cooper pushes it up to Hames, and Hames with another layup. Hames now with 24 on the ball game. Bryn Smith again finds a way to force the jump ball. And on the alternating possession, it will be Cougar basketball.
Avery LaFrenz has checked into the game now. Kensley Hooger going to the bench.
Oh. McKenna Cooper found herself in a bad spot there. Nowhere to go with the half-court line and the out-of-bounds line. Turns the ball over by stepping on the out-of-bounds line. Rebels take the ball at half-court. Grace Finger saves the ball back into the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels. Don't get the shot to fall. Bryn Smith brings the ball down the floor. Smith attacks, doesn't get it to go. And Gladbrook Reinbeck comes up with the defensive rebound. Olsen with the ball up top for the Rebels. Number 21, Emma McClintock, missed that shot.
She's had a couple good looks lately that just have rimmed out for her.
No. Hames with a nice lob into McKenna Cooper, and Cooper lays it in for the basket. That is Cooper's 9th point in the ball game.
And Hames and Cooper, they feed each other the ball really well, but they've played a lot of ball together over the years.
Number 10, Katie Clark, goes down hard, lands on the ball. Officials stop the play just to make sure she's okay. Subs are coming in.
So Smith, Hames, and Cooper out. Lippert, and Olson in for the Cougars.
And a couple of subs also in for the Rebels. I'm not sure which ones came in and who they replaced. 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. 3-point attempt by number 15, Lauren Boyer. We're going to get a foul called.
Grace is one away.
Grace Finger, number 44, picks up her fourth with 1:53 left in the game. But she did a really nice job of avoiding that one till later in the ball game. And she turns around and steps in and steals the ball, going to the opposite end, makes a nice step around. Can't get it to follow. Foul's going to be called on the Cougars. Called on Ava Olson. That gets us to the 7th team foul, so number 5, Mahela Olson, will be shooting the 1-and-1.
I don't know, Coach. Olson following Olson there. I don't know if there's a storyline there or not, but just thought I'd throw that out there for you.
That's why I have you here to offer those kind of insights to us, Coach. Olson hits the second one, and the Cougars turn it over on the inbounds pass. Gonna shoot two.
Okay, and that will be on Shaylee Lippert, I believe.
And that is her first foul of the evening. 8th team foul for the Cougars with 1:39 left in the game.
And Olson is back to the line.
Olson knocks down another free throw. That's her 7th point of the night.
And third free throw made in a row.
And you broadcast jinxed her there, Coach. You mentioned she'd made 3 in a row and she left the 4th one short.
I was hoping.
All right.
Sorry, folks. That's home cooking, I guess. But
Rebels take the ball out of bounds. Olson with the 3-point attempt does not fall. 21 in with McClintock with the rebound.
Yes, she did.
And number 10, Katie Clark, walks with the ball underneath.
Walking like that is only allowed in the NBA today.
GR comes out in a full court press. Man pressure. Cougars do a nice job. Get a good pass up ahead. And Ava Olson knocks down the free throw.
We were talking after the varsity game last night, Coach. We were wondering if Ava's basket last week or last night was her first 2 varsity points of the season, and now she's doubled that if that was the case.
You were supposed to check on that today, Coach.
Yeah.
Olson misses the free throw.
Sorry to Cougar Nation.
The last foul was called on number 10, Karis Lippert. Under a minute to go. Cougars leading 48-22. Grace Finger with the ball in the post. Takes it up strong, gets knocked to the ground. Finger wanted a foul called there, unfortunately didn't get it.
Anastasia Myers come in for Finger now.
50 seconds left in the ball game. Also have number 0, Xandra Anderson, coming in for the Rebels. Anastasia Meyer with the shot, gets it blocked, chases it down. Shaylee Lippert tries to shoot from the top of the key, gets it blocked, comes back the other way. Number 4, Adriel Summers, could not connect on that last shot. GR comes down with the offensive rebound. Ten seconds remaining in the ball game. Ava Olson with the rebound. that's the ball game. Final score tonight. AGWSR 48. Gladbrook Reinbeck 22. Another gritty defensive performance by the Cougar ladies. Coach Cope is taking a minute to finalize the tallies. Another nice game for Alyssa Haynes tonight. And
25 points, I believe, Coach.
Coach has her at 25 points on the night.
And that is unofficial of the unofficial. For the Cougars, scoring, Alyssa Haynes again. Some of the points she did on her own. Some of it she was getting really good passes from her teammates. Finishes with 25. Bryn Smith had 8. Shaylee Lippert with 3 points, really to extend the lead in the first half. Ava Olson with 2 off the bench late in the game for the Cougars. McKenna Cooper had 6 in the first half, 3 in the second half for 9, and Morgan Baker ended the game with 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to the wonders of internet law and copyright, once the background music for the warm-ups has started, we have to end our live stream. So we don't want to get in trouble with the great rulers of YouTube. So we will be signing off until the start of the boys' game. And we are back at AGWSR High School for the final game in our quadruple header tonight, Coach. Tonight's game features the AGWSR Cougars versus the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels.
And just a quick shout out, we found out that the one official, and he has officiated quite a few games here before, but he is the nephew of Walt Sauerbry, beloved teacher, back from, well, Coach Holmgard said he had Mr. Sauerbry also, but great English teacher, junior high football and basketball coach. Lives in Minnesota by his family now, but if you're watching Mr. Sauerbry, we all say hi. Burris.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels come into tonight's ball game at 4-2. Their last ball game Tuesday night was a 70-71 loss to the South Hardin Tigers. Very good ball game. Came down to the last seconds of that game. The AGWSR Cougars are coming off a loss to Janesville last night. They lost 24-44. We'll see here in just a few moments which team's going to get themselves off of that losing streak. And the Rebels win the tip. Number 11, Cabarrus with the shot, doesn't follow. And the Cougars get the defensive rebound. Jaden Penning brings the ball up for the Cougars. Man-to-man out of the Rebels, it looks like. David Cope chasing down the rebound. Daniel Stahl attacks the basket. Kicks it back out. Then Macy has it up at the top. Ball's in Jaden Penning's hands. Back to Macy. Macy attempting the three-point shot. Doesn't go. Number 12, Dylan Riffey for GR grabbing the rebound. And on the second attempt, number 40, Tristan Anders with the bucket. Penning comes up long on the three-point shot. Rebound to the Rebels. Nifty drive to the basket. Hard collision into the wall. Number 11, that is Will Cabarrus, that just went down hard into the wall. And as we were talking about earlier in the game, Coach, Doc Spursfoggy goes out to check on the injured player again. One of those booster club people that provides more than financial support for our district.
Absolutely. I believe that's the coach's son, too.
Yes, it is. And Kabiris gets up. He'll have to come out of the ball game for a minute.
And then while we're at that, we're going to mention a couple sponsors quick. The Hairmeister, Adrian Hoffmeister, Zach Aldert's Trucking, Shipper Home Construction, Clarence and Marcia Shipper, parents of Coach Shipper, and Iton Farms.
And it looks like we're going to have a timeout called in the ball game after the injury timeout, so we have a little bit of a break here. William Kabiris, the sophomore for Gladbrook Reinbeck, leads them with a 19.3 points per game average. For AGWSR, Jaden Penning is the leading scorer with a 13 points per game average. Tristan Sanford Anders leads the Rebels in rebounding at 7.5 a game. For the Cougars, Daniel Stahl averages 7 rebounds a game. And Kabiris also leads the team in assists for GR, and David Cope leads the Cougars in assists at this point. Cougars showing good patience here. Looks like we're getting a little bit of zone defense out of GR here. Jumped into a 2-3 look. This is something that the Cougars struggled with a little bit last night, was their patience on the offensive end. And that was Stahl for 3, did not fall. And Cabarrus brings the ball down the floor. 3-point attempt by number 3. That was Luke Riffey, did not fall. Offensive rebound, another missed shot. Cabarrus down inside. And David Cope going to get called for the foul on the putback. And that's going to put number 11, William Cabarrus, back on the free throw line. Misses the first one at the 5-minute and 11-second mark right now. The Rebels lead the ball game 3-0. Little full court pressure out of Gladbrook Reinbeck this time. Cope kicks it out. Penning has the ball up at the top. Stahl on the drive and makes the layup high off the glass. His first bucket of the night.
Gets the Cougars on the board.
And Cope with the rebound on the long shot attempt. Cope's going to take that hard into the basket. Loses it off a foot. And it goes out of bounds and will be Gladbrook Reinbeck's basketball. You know, Coach, when you look at the North Iowa Cedar League, the west side here, AGWSR and Gladbrook Reinbeck both have had their fair share of conference titles, state tournament appearances, both traditionally strong programs.
Absolutely. And there's, you know, I would say our conference over the years, boys and girls, has had a lot of good teams. And this year, no exception. It's just South Hardin right now in the standings and Grundy Center. And I think Gladbrook Reinbeck only has one loss in the conference.
Yep. Cabarrus hit the bucket down on the other end. Again, GR showing that token pressure, just slowing the tempo of the game down a little bit, making sure that the Cougars handle the ball well coming down the floor. Penning with the ball down in the corner. He's going to move it back up to the top. Chase Harms with the cut and shot. comes up long. Rebound goes to the Rebels.
Cougars started the game in man-to-man, I believe, but they are back into their 2-3 zone.
Another bucket for Kabiris. He has 5 of the 7 points tonight early in the game. Penning with the drive. Gets fouled from behind. He'll shoot 2.
That is the first foul on Luke Riffey.
First team foul as well for Gladbrook Reinbeck. Penning knocks down the first one.
Macy and Harms to the bench. Roeder and Veldin for the Cougars.
Penning knocks down both free throws. Hopefully that's a good sign of things to come. Free throws have kind of been the Achilles heel of the Cougars throughout the year.
I can tell you, Coach, as a parent who's been at all the games this year, it has been a struggle.
Roeder on the breakaway. Kicks it out. Penning knocks down the three-point shot. We've got a tie ball game with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Roeder picks up the loose ball for the Cougars. Roeder misses a long 3 attempt at the top of the key, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, doesn't go. Number 12, Dylan Riffey, knocks down the three-point shot. Couple of substitutions entering the game for Gladbrook Reinbeck. Number 40, which is Tristan Sanford-Anders, and
number 2 came in, Isaac Clark.
And Isaac Clark also entered the game.
Again, we don't know the GR kids, but there was a Clark in the girls' game that was a pretty good player for the Rebels.
David Cope pulls up from 3, quick release, knocks it down, and the ball game is tied at 10. Number 12 for a long three-pointer, doesn't go down. Cope and
Penning fighting over the rebound.
Take the ball away from each other. We end up with a foul called on number 21 for the Cougars. That's David Cope, and he's going to go have some time on the bench. Ben Macy, I believe.
Because he has 2.
The team has 2, and
David has both.
Has 2. 3-point attempt, no good. Macy hauls down the rebound. Penning with the ball up top. Ball gets swung around the perimeter. Again, the Cougars showing much better patience on the offensive end right now.
Well, that's the thing too, Coach, I think about these conference games. You know, we've had a lot of the same coaches for a lot of years. I mean, play each other twice a season. It's just like college conference basketball. There's just not a whole lot of surprises.
No, you're going to get what you're going to get from most of these guys, and Coach has had a long, successful career there at GR.
Yes, he has.
And that three-point attempt did not fall. Ball goes out of bounds. And Penning's got the ball up at the top.
I think we're holding for last shot.
Yep, 7 seconds, 6. Pinning gets called for the travel, this looks like his feet just came out from underneath him, leaving 9/10 of a second on the clock. There will be enough time here for a catch and a shot. Got to be quick. And it's no good. After the first quarter, the AGWSR Cougars 10 and Gladbrook Reinbeck 10.
Really couldn't have had a better start to the game for the Cougars.
No, very good, very solid start. Defensive effort's been good. Offense has been patient and played the way Coach said they wanted to play today. Biggest issue the Cougars have had all year, though, is they haven't been able to put 4 of those quarters together. And so we will see what that looks like in the long run. As you can see on the live stream, our cheerleaders are here tonight. And
they are not listed
in the program I have in front of me. I was going to read them off, but they're not here. But it's good to see our cheerleaders, our student section, and a few more fans in the bleachers cheering on the Cougars in this NICL West Conference battle.
The only thing that would be a little bit better, it'd be loud for us, but the pep band.
There's something about a good pep band at a high school basketball game, I have to admit.
Marching band in the football season, pep band in basketball.
And right now the Cougars have Penning, Harms, Veld, Stahl, and Macy on the floor. Macy loses the handle on that one. Veld picks up the loose ball. Ball goes out of bounds, stays in possession of the Cougars.
I know, too, the Cougars and the Rebels over the years have had some, I don't know if tonight will be one of those, but they have had some epic down-to-the-wire games. Postseason, regular season.
Looks like we have a defensive change coming out of the timeout. Maybe a little bit more man-to-man look here out of the Rebels. And Harms gets called for the travel. Coach, there's only been 4 fouls called in the game to this point. It's been a very clean game. That's a strong take to the basket by number 40. That is Tristan Sanford-Anders, and he gets fouled on
Darren Veld.
The rebound, Darren Veld gets charged with his first foul on the night. Number 3, Luke Riffey.
That's on 3. That is his second.
He missed the layup, got called for the foul on the rebound.
And we are pretty average across the board height-wise, so if we can get officials to get some of those over-the-back calls, it really helps the team out.
Yes. Unfortunately, right there, coming down the floor, GR continues with that token pressure, and we just threw the ball away on the offensive end. Chase Arms gets the nice rebound off the missed shot by Kabiris. Penning will bring the ball across half court. Penning attacks the basket, gets a called foul
on number 10. And that is Caleb.
Let's go with Eggesdahl.
Okay, that's
Close
his
enough.
first.
Penning misses the first one, hits every part of the rim, and does not fall. Second free throw coming up. Hits that one, and gives the Cougars a 1-point lead with 6:15 left in the game.
We may have to talk to the administration about a new rim on this end, because the last 2 nights, this rim seems to be the most unforgiving rim in Iowa.
There have been a lot of missed shots in this end of the court, that's for sure. And the Rebels kind of have an unforced error down there on their end.
We will definitely take those, Coach.
Rebels extend that pressure defense up just a little farther on the inbounds. Penning splits the double team. Penning's going to shoot the 3. Doesn't fall. Chase Harms is there with the rebound. His shot rolls around the rim and cannot fall. And Gladbrook Reinbeck comes out of there. And number 12, Dylan Riffey, attempts a 3-point shot, goes hard off the rim, goes over the backboard. Cougar basketball. Chase Harms drive to the basket, misses the shot again. Rebound down to Gladbrook Reinbeck. Jaden Penning with the steal on the ill-advised pass out of the trap.
You really would have thought Anders could have seen Penning's hair and not thrown the ball that way.
Penning with the bank shot does not fall. And defensive rebound to Gladbrook. 3-point attempt is up. No good.
That is foul number 1 on number 2, I believe, Isaac Clark.
Yes, it was. I believe that's Clark's first one of the ball game. Score continues to sit at 11-10. If you came to this game wanting to see an offensive outburst, that has not happened, Coach.
It is a defensive struggle so far. And to the Cougars' credit, they got beat, what was it, about 20 points last night, but they did hold Janesville to 20 less than their season average.
Yeah, the defensive end has not been the issue for the Cougars thus far. Harms with the drive, gets that one swatted back, and Gladbrook Reinbeck pushes down the floor. Cabarrus misses a 3-point attempt, rebound back to GR. Cabarrus decides, I couldn't hit the 3, I'll just take it to the hole, and scores a bucket. That basket leads Coach Shipper to use his first timeout of the ball game, 32nd timeout.
And let's hit a few more sponsors, Coach. Maggie Allen Photography, the Blythe Charitable Fund, Seatsma Funeral Home, and Forgy Electric. We, again, cannot thank our sponsors enough for making all of the things at our school possible. I think I saw Bradley Roeder, coach, at the scores table. He has checked into the ball game. Daniel Stahl is going to take a breather on the bench.
Neither team tonight, Coach, has gone very deep into the substitution pattern.
And that, I think, helps the Cougars out, because I know we played Grundy Center earlier in the week, 3 solid quarters, and then they played 10 or 12 kids in the ball game. We only play 7, and we did have a little bit of trouble with gas in the tank at the end of the ball game.
And there the Cougars do a nice job of handling the pressure from the Rebels and then could not convert on the offensive end. GR takes the ball back down to their side. Cougars continue to stay in their 2-3 zone. Number 10, Caleb Igsdahl hits the shot for the Rebels.
That was a three-pointer, was it not, Coach?
Yes, it was. Gives the Rebels a 4-point advantage with 2.5 minutes approximately left in this first half. Again, good offensive patience by the Cougars. Chase Harm's shot comes up just short, rolls over the back of the rim. Defensive rebound went to the Rebels.
And again, as the case last night, the Cougars really aren't taking bad shots. They just can't get the open ones to go in. David Cope is back into the ball game. He does have those 2 fouls. Chase Harms goes to the bench.
Cougars got the ball back after a travel call on the Rebels on the far end of the court there. Cope had a little trouble with the pressure up at the top, turns the ball over, and that is number 10, Caleb Eggsdahl. Foul called on number 11.
Cabarrus, his first foul of the ball game.
This is Bradley Roeder with the ball. Gets it to Penning. And the ball's going to stay in possession of the Cougars.
This will be a critical minute and 38 if we can keep the game close.
We definitely need an offensive bucket here, Coach.
Absolutely.
We had an 11-10 lead, and the Rebels have scored 7 unanswered points. We need somebody to knock down a shot. David Cope goes for the quick 3. It comes off the back of the iron. Defensive rebound to Gladbrook. And Cabarrus knocks down another jumper in the lane.
He is up to 9 in the ball game.
Penning tries to take the ball to the hole. Gets fouled on the drive. He will go to the basket and shoot 2.
Foul is on Riffy. That is his second.
Number 12?
Nope, first.
That is his first.
Had the wrong row on my stat sheet.
And Penning rattles another free throw around, and it does not fall. This has been one of those stretches we've talked about, Coach. The Cougars just cannot get shots to fall. They get stuck on the scoreboard in one spot. Penning gets them off of 11. It's a 12-19 ball game at under a minute to go in the half.
I believe Stahl came in for Cope there. I'm sure Coach Shipper doesn't want David to pick up a cheapo right before half.
3-point shot for number 12, Dylan Riffy.
Second three-pointer of the ball game for him tonight.
I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I know that the other night against South Hardin, they hit a ton of 3-point shots, the Rebels. Daniel Stahl hauls down that rebound.
And that was one of the things they weren't hitting in the first quarter tonight.
They've stretched that lead to 10. It's 12-22. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Penning pulls up, leaves it a little bit short. Macy with a nice hustle play. Stahl with the 3-point attempt. Does not fall. And we sit at 12-22. The Rebels of Gladbrook Reinbeck with the 10-point advantage over the home AGWSR Cougars.
Scoring tonight in the first half for the Cougars. Daniel Stahl has 2 points. Jaden Penning has 7, and David Cope has 3. The other storyline for the Cougars is David Cope also. Limited minutes tonight, Coach, with 2 fouls early in the second quarter or late in the first. I don't remember.
He did have to sit for a while.
He did. Are we saying Eisdahl? Eggsdahl. Has 5 for the Rebels. Cabarrus, head coach's son. has 9, and Riffy has hit 2 3-pointers for 6, and then Sanford Anders has 2. Hopefully that all adds up correctly, folks. Again, my disclaimer, I taught social studies. So,
we've got a 10-minute halftime here with about 9 minutes remaining. We are going to sign off for a little while, and we will be back
actually
in just a moment, because before we leave, Coach Cope is going to give us a few more of those Booster Club members that provide important financial support to our programs.
And I think, folks, I'm going to give the rest on the list tonight, so we make sure we give everybody 2 shout-outs tonight. H&H Construction, Farm Bureau Financial Services, that's Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, Yarrow Avenue Collections, Abilene Insurance Services, Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Hill Seed LLC, R.D. Alderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Alderts, Williams Underground Services, TLB Services, Terry and Diane Babcock, PLCP LLP, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Innovative Ag Services, along with the others that we have already mentioned. And again, you do many things for us, and we cannot say thank you enough for all of that you do.
And we are back at AGWS High School for the second half of the Cougars versus the Rebels from Gladbrook Reinbeck. Right now, the Rebels hold a 10-point advantage over the Cougars. Story of the night so far, Coach. Good first quarter by both teams, 10-10 tie going into the second quarter. And Cougars scored 2 points in the second quarter.
Yeah, and really GR's three-point shooting did pick up in the second quarter.
Yeah, they did. They knocked a few of those down and made it a little more difficult for our kids on their end of the floor.
Expands the zone of our defense and opens up passing lanes.
Looks like both teams have gone back to their original starting lineups, I believe, as the Rebels start the half with the basketball. 3-point shot attempt goes long and scramble for the ball. Gladbrook Reinbeck comes up with it. Another 3-point attempt goes up. Hits the support at the top of the basket. That takes the ball out of bounds. It will be Cougar basketball.
Definitely one of those rule differences between basketball and volleyball.
Yes.
Because in volleyball, you better play it off the roof.
Again, Gladbrook Reinbeck stays in their 2-2-1 full court press. And there the Cougars do a little better job. They got a guy in the middle of the floor, a guy on the side of the floor. Easy to break the press when you get the guys in the right spots.
Your philosophy on that, Coach? I hear a lot of basketball coaches, better to break the press with passes versus dribbles.
Always. David Cope with the strong take to the basket, doesn't finish. Just the whole key to breaking the press is you need to get those guys moving, and a little easier to do that if you can make good crisp passes, especially against that 2-2-1 press that's not necessarily as aggressive in your face. If you were seeing an aggressive man or a strong trapping 1-2-1-1 type press, then using the dribble to give yourself a little bit of a position is a little better. But in this situation, anytime we can pass the ball to beat the press, we're going to be better off. Harms pulls up for a jumper in the corner, and it's good.
It's good to see Chase's first point of the ball game, first 2 points of the ball game.
Number 11, Will Kiviris misses the shot and out of the short corner. That's that same positioning last night, Coach, that the young man from Janesville scored so many points from against our 2-3 zone.
Yeah, what was his name? Wiley Sherburne, maybe?
Sherburne, yep. Outstanding basketball player for Janesville. After
David got called for that foul, and Coach Shipper didn't like that call.
No, there was a lot of contact on the other end when Penning took the ball to the basket, and then on the return trip here, David Cope gets called for his third foul of the evening.
And Roeder comes in for David.
Misses the first free throw. Ben Macy with the strong rebound. And the Cougars head down to the other end. Chase Harms takes to the basket, misses the layup. Ball goes out of bounds, and we'll come back with the Rebels. Nice little drive and dish there on the inside. Number 40 for Gladbrook Reinbeck.
Chase Harms' first foul on the night.
Anders at the line, knocks down the first one. Kristen Sanford Anders will shoot the second shot here. Trying to give the Rebels a 12-point lead, but the lead stays at 11 on the missed free throw.
fun fact of the night, the barking dog did not distract the Janesville Wildcats on the free throw line, but it has distracted the Rebels.
Roeder with the three-pointer, and it's good. And Chase Harms gets called for the block.
Chase made the first half without a foul, but he has picked up 2 quick ones here in the third quarter.
And that foul was called on the floor. Ball will be taken out underneath.
Looking for a charge, getting the charge.
What Gladbrook Reinbeck starting to do to our zone, they're screening the top of the zone, which is allowing for that penetration to come in through the top. And then when our bottom guys are stepping up to cut off that penetration by the guard, they have the guys sitting down on the short corner, and they're able to make that pass just because we're not tall in the middle. And after taking the charge on this end, turning the ball over with an over and back. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Really thought a Rebel touched the ball there, Coach.
Then you saw something the 3 officials did not, Coach.
I do have thick glasses, though, Coach. It's like X-ray vision.
X-ray.
But in their defense, sometimes it's all about the angle of seeing what happens.
Absolutely. And Will Cabiras hits another shot in the lane. Keeps the lead at 10 for the Rebels. Daniel Stahl with the three-point basket, holding the follow through as he trots back down to the other end. Important defensive possession here for the Cougars, Coach. Get a stop and a score on the other end, and it's a 5-point ball game. Fortunately, Will Cabiras with another shot.
Just seems to have the answer tonight, Coach, every time.
Certainly does. Leading scorer for the Rebels on the year.
And I'm sure older brother played basketball for Dad. He plays basketball for Dad, has high sports IQ also.
I believe so. Bradley Roeder with the steal. Effort play there by Roeder. Macy thought about that one, Coach. Gets the ball into Stahl.
But that was a better play. One more pass, layup, and one.
That cuts the lead down to 7 with 2 minutes to play in the third quarter.
And Riffy picks up his second foul. Veld is in for Harms for the Cougars. The Rebels have 2 subs also.
Stahl shooting 1 for the traditional three-point play. Misses it. Penning with a rebound. Takes the ball up to the basket. Gets fouled. He will go to the line and shoot 2.
That is on Logan Gieskane. Thing is, though, Coach, we're getting to the foul line. We've got to make them.
Penning knocks that one home. Cuts the lead down to 6. 23-29, a minute 53 to go in the third. And we we've got a 5-point ball game.
Oh, that could have been a charge, too. 50-50 call.
That foul was called on number 13, Bradley Roeder.
His first of the night.
That one won't fall for Cabarrus.
Another critical offensive possession, Coach.
This is momentum is starting to swing a little bit towards the Cougars. Darren Veld with a strong post up down there. I think he's going to get a foul called on number.
That's for
4.
Logan Giesking again. He picked up his 2 fouls in the last 30 seconds, I believe.
Coach Shipper calling out the offensive set that he wants him to run. Daniel Stahl with the 3-point attempt. And
that has happened 2 nights in a row. I really think that should be a 5-point play for the shooter.
Well, Coach, that is an idea.
They change the rules in football, basketball, these sports all the time. I think that should be considered. I mean, because that takes talent to get it wedged in there.
James Naismith is shaking his head right now, not understanding, but that's okay.
Oh, I'm sure the rules have changed a lot since he invented the game of basketball.
Well, we no longer have a peach basket and a pole to poke the ball out when it gets stuck, so.
What a job to set up there.
And the Cougars move the ball around the perimeter. Ben Macy misses the 3-point shot, rims out on him.
Ben has had a lot of hard luck all season. I swear, Coach, he probably leads the state in rimmed out 3-pointers.
He's another made bucket by Cabarrus. That's his 17th of the night. He's got over half of the Rebels' points on the evening. You know, you talk about old school basketball. When I was a kid growing up, there was an old man who lived not far from me. Macy misses another one, and his position in basketball was standing forward. He never crossed half court. He was the standing forward on offense, and he stood on one end of the court, and there were only like 2 or 3 guys on their team that ran to the other end. So the game has changed. As we go into the 4th quarter, the AGWSR Cougars 24, Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels 31. Cougars took advantage of some opportunities there, have cut the lead down a little bit from the 10 it was at half.
Hopefully the Cougars can pick some energy from finally picking up a full student section, and they are in full throat, Coach.
Now we've got a 7-point ball game, if I did my math correctly. And big thing here is coming out of the quarter break, Gladbrook Reinbeck will get the ball on the alternating possession arrow. If we can get a stop here, get down to the other end, have one of those good offensive possessions where we get 3, 4, 5 passes, find an open shot, and make that open look. Then we're down into a 4 or 5 point ball game. We're right where you want to be at this point.
Then suddenly the Rebels' shots get a little tighter.
Yep. Looks like the Cougars have gone back to the starting 5 to start this quarter. Shot rattles in and out. Number 40, Tristan Sanford-Anders.
Daniel Stahl called for his first foul of the night. I do appreciate the fact, though, that the rim on this end is consistent.
Yes.
It is rough on both teams.
And he knocks down the first one.
Two out of 3 on the night from the foul line. And now 2 out of 4.
Again, one of the things the Cougars have struggled with all year, we don't really have a true inside post player. You know, that 6'4", 6'5" kid that can battle with some of those other guys that are fairly good size. Cougars turn the ball over.
We also have a lot of kids on the team that can make a three-pointer, but we don't have that kid that can make, 5 or 6 three-pointers a night.
Yep. And
so then defenses can really pack it in.
Number 12, Dylan Rippey, took that three-point shot, missed it, ball goes out of bounds. And as you mentioned, Coach, the AGWSR student section over there has decided to liven up a little bit this evening.
They have come to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yes, they have. Knocks down the three. Coach Shipper for the Cougars calls a quick full timeout after that three-pointer goes down.
That's what I get for looking at the clipboard. I thought maybe the Rebels called one to stop momentum.
Oh, we have a 5-point ball game with 6 minutes and 39 seconds left to go.
I know you've got your laptop handy. And Coach will need a minute to log in, but just curious, what does GR average their boys on a game?
They currently are averaging 61.5 points per ball game. The Cougars have held them to 32 points again. Outstanding defensive effort for Coach Shipper's charges there. Again, the struggle's been on the offensive end. And
but it is just, in a season where the record doesn't look at this point where you want it to look, or the way you want it to look, there are things the Cougars are doing well. There's things coaches have them in position to be successful doing, and they're working hard. It's just we need to get a few more lucky bounces on the offensive end.
Yep, the ball going through the hoop makes this game a lot easier. Important defensive possession again for the Cougars. Number 12, Dylan Rippey, misses a three-pointer. David Cope bringing the ball down for AGWSR. Cope gets the ball down on the block. He's kind of in trouble. Uses his dribble well there.
But it's just an example, Coach. Because we don't have that big, beefy and athletic post player in the paint, we just don't have that guy posting up and getting those rebounds.
Yep. Nice hustle play by Cabiras there to get the ball saved back inbounds. Maintaining possession for foul is going to be called against
Chase Harms.
Chase Harms, that's going to be number 3 on Chase. Not terrible of a foul there. We were kind of out of defensive position, didn't want to give up an easy basket. Jaden Penning with the steal.
And one!
And he finishes on the other end. And gets fouled. That takes the score to 29-32.
And that is the third foul on Luke Riffey.
It's been a fairly clean game, Coach, but those fouls are starting to add up for some of those guys. Penning leaves the free throw short, down 3 with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game.
Rebels are getting a little bit lazy with their passes. Hopefully that keeps up for the next 5:06.
And you can see the energy level starting to pick up for the Cougars.
They're definitely feeding, I think, off of the student section tonight. Oh,
Chase Harms steps in front there, makes a nice defensive play. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the ball game.
Cabarrus, though, he is just a momentum killer tonight.
Whenever Gladbrook has needed a basket, he has come through for the Rebels, knocked down key shot after key shot. Young man who is only a sophomore, Coach.
Yeah, it's funny how that works. Every year we play GR, it seems like they're really good shooters. They're like there for 10 years.
Daniel Stahl knocks down another three-point basket, Coach. And we still have a 2-point ball game.
Tell the Rebels to get a little tight in their shots. The pressure. We got to keep it going. Oh.
David Cope turns the ball over down on the block. Thought about taking that one up for the layup. And,
go up with it, son, and get fouled.
Saw that there was a big long-arm body in the way and decided against it, and it caused him to travel.
It's funny how momentum really gives you energy on defense.
Three-point dagger from Dylan Riffey, and Gladbrook Reinbeck takes a timeout after going up 5. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in the ball game. Maybe not the game a lot of people expected tonight. Outstanding defense by both teams.
I will say that too, that, the Cougars have had a couple close games that slipped away from them. I'm thinking of one early in the year at Conrad. I think we lost to BCLUW by maybe 4 points. And then I think we had another game where we lost by 2 late in the game. Free throws were big factors in both of those games. I think we lost to 2 to East Marshall maybe, down in LeGrand. Both of those were road games. But again, it's not the defensive end. It's getting points on the board. But Daniel Stahl has looked good from the three-point line tonight, better than he has the last few games, so that's a promising sign for the Cougars.
He's done a nice job, Daniel has, of catching the ball in rhythm, has his feet set, able to catch and shoot.
Yeah, he's ready to put the ball up when he gets it.
Yeah, he hasn't had to fix his feet. He hasn't had to take a dribble or two to get where he wants to be. He's done a nice job catching and shooting, knocking down some shots tonight. Yeah, that's a good take right there by Stahl.
Absolutely.
Got to get that shot to fall, but that's what happens when you hit a couple of those threes. They come out to guard you. You got to hit that.
But again, not a bad shot selection. Just couldn't get the ball to roll into the rim.
Macy tips that ball out of there. And
Cabarrus with his third.
Foul is called on Cabarrus. That's going to be the 1 and 1. Nope, that's a 6th foul, excuse me. Both teams will be shooting 1 and 1 on the next foul that's called. Again, the Cougars showing great patience on the offensive end. Working the ball, trying to find the shot that they want to take at this point. Down 5 though, clock keeps ticking. There's 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the ball game. Jaden Penning pulls up for 3, it rims out. And Chase Harms is going to get called for the foul.
That is number 4.
Coach Shipper cannot believe that call was made.
Another one of those phantom fouls.
There was a hustle play. It looked like the arms might have got tangled up just a little bit as he went for the ball.
The barking dog is back, but has no effect. We'll see if the cat comes out now.
Well, we had a mix there, Coach. Part of them were meowing, part of them were barking, and it didn't work.
I don't know what animal that was, but that was scary enough to cause the missed free throw.
Free throw is missed. We have a 6-point ball game at the 2-minute mark. Cougars have to value possessions here. They've got to get points out of each possession if they're going to stay in the ball game. Ball's getting stuck a little bit right now, a little too much dribble. Need to get movement back in the offense. Harms.
That is going to be on number 10.
Number 10, Caleb Exdahl with the foul on the rebound. He undercut Penning as Penning went up for the rebound. Shooting 1 and 1. Cougars are down 6. Penning was long on the first. Rebound to the Rebels.
I believe that was the Rebel yell from the student section on the Rebel side.
And Coach, I bet you'll never guess. Cabarrus for his 21st point of the night. He's got 21 of
we gotta go quick,
40.
Gotta go quick.
Down 8. We've got to get buckets. We've got to get shots up. Macy, not enough. Chase Harms.
And they're calling Chase for that.
Chase Harms is going to pick up his 5th foul. They're going to call it a hold. Not exactly sure what that was.
That hold could have gone both ways. But there again, and there's Cabarrus again. Dad's talking to the official. They're laughing about it, and his son's at the line.
Unfortunate turn of events there. Free throw is missed, but cannot control the rebound. David Koch chases down the loose ball. He's going to take that hard. He is going to get a block called. Cope is going to go to the line for 2. Foul is going to be called on number 12, Dylan Riffey.
I believe that's his 3rd.
And that's his 3rd. Cope knocks down the first one, makes it a 7-point game at the 48-second mark. Misses the second one.
We'd have had to shot 100%, but we have missed 5 free throws on the game, and that would make the game a whole lot closer.
Yep. We got a foul again on
Stahl.
Number 11. Daniel Stahl gets called for that one. That's his 2nd. Puts Cabarrus on the line. And he missed it. Ben Macy hauls down the rebound for the Cougars. Shots have got to start going up for the Cougars at this point in the game. Jaden Penning banks in a tough shot to cut it to 4. 25 seconds left.
I was just going to say, Coach, but we don't want a contested off-balance three-pointer, but Penning, who supports the Sampson strength hairdo, powered it through for the Cougars.
Yes, he did, Coach. We've got a 4-point ball game now. 25 seconds to go. Difficult situation now for the Cougars in that Coach Shipper's got a decision to make. Next foul, they'll be shooting the double bonus, and yet they cannot let Gladbrook Reinbeck simply run offense and take time off the board, because the Cougars have to have 2 possessions here, being down 4.
And we are a little out of our element. We do not press a whole lot, but we are in the position right now where we need to.
Indeed, looks like potentially
got everybody covered.
And Bradley Roeder is going to get called for that foul.
Riffy has 3 3-pointers. We'll see what his free throw stroke looks like.
Rolls that one over the front of the rim. Second free throw coming.
We needed the better rim to strike back there, and it didn't.
And Riffy puts the Rebels up by 6, excuse me. Yeah, by 6. Darren Veld with a big rebound down on that end.
And that's Roeder over the back to pick up his 3rd.
Right there, the Cougars had 2 3-point shots that just wouldn't fall for them. 8.8 seconds to go, down by 6. And
I'd say it's about time to say goodnight, Irene.
Dylan Riffy at the line.
Although the rim does strike there.
The rim strikes again. Riffy misses them both. Ben Macy pushes the ball down the floor. Gets fouled by Kabiris on the 3-point shot. 2.9 seconds remain. Ben Macy goes to the line. He will shoot 3 free throws.
And we've talked about his, high sports IQ all game. That, however, was not one of those decisions. But we just cannot make those free throws.
As we talked earlier in the broadcast, Coach, free throws have been a struggle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 free throw misses. 8 now. That puts us up 2. And again, folks, it's not just one of the boys. We have struggled as a team this year from the free throw line.
Macy makes 1 out of 3. Cougars are down 37-42. Time will run out. A hard-fought battle here in Ackley tonight between conference rivals. Gladbrook Reinbeck Rebels pull out the 42-37 victory over the AGWSR Cougars.
On the night, scoring for the Cougars, we had Daniel Stahl with 12. Bradley Roeder had 2 in the second half. Jaden Penning had 7. David Cope had 4. Ben Macy had 1. And Chase Harms ended up with 2. And then just like last night, Coach, the story for the opposing team, Riffy for the Rebels did have 11, but, everybody that plays us seems to have that one kid that just goes off for big numbers, and that was Kabiris tonight. He had 21 points. Really the only mistake he made, I'm sure his dad will point out when they watch film, is when you're up 6, you don't follow the 3-point shooter with 8 seconds to go in the ball game. But other than that, that kid played a phenomenal ball game for the Rebels tonight.
Yeah, it was an outstanding performance. Every time that the Cougars got close, he would come down and make a shot, make a play on the offensive end. Never let us cut that margin down to where we needed it to overtake the Rebels. A well-played game by both teams.
Absolutely.
Fun ball game to watch. And it looks like the AGWSR Cougars will be back in action next Thursday, January 14th. They will be taking on North Tama.
And I think the girls play earlier in the week just a girls game against Applington Parkersburg, and I think both of those games on different nights are at home, Coach.
I believe so. I think we have 2 home games again next week. So those of you that are watching the live stream, if you're still there, please be sure to turn in next week. We appreciate your support, whether you're here in the gym or watching the game online.
Good night and have a great weekend, everybody.
For Coach Coate, I am Coach Hubner, and we've had a wonderful time bringing you the game.